Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Today I'm going to continue what I was doing yesterday, trying to build my Rust game into an Android app bundle so that I can publish it on the Play Store. Dun, dun, dun. So this is the what we ended up with. I wanted to try following this article where this person made it work on the CI on GitHub Actions. Nice halo around the head. Yeah, it's morning. It's morning. It's going to disappear soon. I'm going to become the evil Kuvi boy. Hello there. Alright, this is a guide on how to configure a GitHub workflow for building, signing, and publishing an Android app that uses Bevy. There is a separate guide for iOS. The workflow uses the tool XBuild from a customized fork. Amazing. So they actually also have their own fork there, which includes a couple fixes and hacks needed to get app bundles. Some of these changes are explained and motivated in a separate post. If you want to see the workflow in use, you can take a look at the Bevy game template. Alright, maybe that's the missing thing. I should have used their own fork. Is that the case? Cargo install XBuild from the Git. Let's try that. Okay, it's going to be installed. Check your environment with Xdoctor and install missing dependencies. To run your project with Xbuild, as the following and manifest YAML. Alright. Install missing dependencies. They say. Make sure to correct the path to your app icon. Also update the package identifier and app label. Connect your Android device to your machine and note down the device ID from X devices. Now run xrun. Gradle should build the project and then start your app on the device. If this works, you can also try building a bundle with XBuild release platform Android Store Play. Pretty sure that's not going to work immediately. I mean, I just need to install the missing dependencies here, I guess. Let's see. But it's going to be like the same. Customized fork. What actually did they customize there? 7 commits I've had. Correct Android map sizes. Build ARM to ABIs for Play Store builds. Tell Gradle to only compile the dummy C++ lib. Silence one of the CMake warnings. Change repo for bin install support. Ignore IDEA files. Okay. Not too much. Hardcode Bevy asset directory and make Gradle include shared lib C++. Hardcode Bevy. Alright, that's fun. Which one of these is hard coding Bevy? Asset source dirs is dot 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 assets. Okay, that's probably the one. A bunch of dots. Okay. Let's try home cargo bean axe. Doctor. That thing is not changed though, right? Like, yeah, we have ADB, we have Java C, Java, Kotlin, Gradle. I can install that thing, I guess. For this, what? I need to install LLVM, maybe? If I just do cargo x build, it will say no such file directory. Okay, we were there already. This is because Rust app is not found, of course. Okay. Currently, I think the easiest way is to try making it work in the Docker, probably. I'm just going to follow the workflow, but do it the Docker container. Let's try. New folder. Docker. Docker file. Let's do from Kuviman. From. So I currently have a Docker image for building stuff. I think I might just improve that one. I'll try to like extend it first though. This thing has a Docker container for building things that allows me to cross compile from Linux to Windows, to Linux, and to the web already. And if I just add Android here, it would be really nice. But that's the thing. From this image, right? Docker build tag test Android dot. Okay. Sure. Windows needs to be activated. Yeah. Wait, what does this mean? Error response from daemon had access denied. It means that I'm not logged into the GitHub, right? Docker login over here. Login did not succeed. Error response from daemon. Denied. GHCR IOV2 denied. Username Kuviman. Yes. Password. What's my password? Is it in settings? Passwords and notification. Packages. It's like the token that I need, right? If I remember correctly. The developer settings. Personal access tokens. And I need a classic token, probably. I guess it's because it was expired on January 17th. That's why it's no longer working, probably. Okay, that's the one that I was using, and I need to generate a new one. And I remember that like I needed a classic here. Password is this. Yes, it is. Generate new token. Classic. All right. Is it going to be to show it to me? I think it's going to show it to me, right? Generate new token. Use GitHub Mobile. Okay. Need to confirm some digits here. All right. New personal access token. Node Mainix. That's another one. This node has already been taken, of course. But can I, though, just delete the old one? Delete. It's expired anyway. Just delete all of these expired tokens. Generate new one. Expiration. Alright. I'll set it to expire in 90 days. Scopes. Scopes is... read packages and write packages. I guess is all I actually need here. Generate. Copy. Close. Password. Warning, your password will be stored unencrypted. Nice. Docker pull. Can I force pulling when I make an image like this? Or do I need to like manually pull them? I haven't been using Docker a lot. Okay, it just needs to download a gigabyte here. All right. Boom, boom, boom. It will download to local cache. No, I know, but like when I build an image, it by default uses the one from the local cache, right? And can I force updating all of these? Because I'm using the latest tag here instead of like a specific tag, right? Also, Docker does not have a log file, which means that the Docker files are going to break at some point anyway, most likely. It's like I make a pool so that this image is going to use an updated image, is what I'm doing here. Because it did not even try pulling it when I was building this image before. Docker build. There you go. Okay. So what I want to try here is Docker build and Docker run. I want to bind volume current working directory dot. So like the source code of this thing, right? Into the let's do /src, for example, right? Something like this. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I think I also want this to be read-only, right? Yeah, read-only file system. Yeah. And then how do I make a volume? Docker volume create label. Is it a label that I should? Label is like a name for a volume or what? Label, Android test target. Something like this. Docker volume ls. Okay. Volume name. Volume name is still like this. How do I make the name to be like something? This is my GitLab runner, for example, has these volumes. This one has a label, the one that I created. Docker volume. Docker volume prune. Yes. This is the last two that I made, right? I guess. Docker volume. Create. Options volume. So this is the name of the volume then, right? Docker volume create Android test target. There you go. So now I can do Docker. I'm just going to make this Docker build and Docker run. And over here, I can bind the volume. This can be like the name of the volume here, right? So like Android test target, right? I want this to be bound to /target, I think, right? /target. There you go. Touch /target test. This should just preserve this list and /target. We have the test there. Okay, that's just so that I don't need to like recompile things from scratch. And also in this thing, let me, you know what, do adjust file here and make this build is Docker build. Oh shit, I can't see anything because of the sun. Stupid sun. I need to... Okay. Warning, everyone, is going to be... Theme. Light. Oh yes. Now I can see things. Very good. I warned you guys. Build. Test. Now you have sun in your dark room. Build. And then Docker run. Docker run. Android test target. Test Android, right? Okay, so can I just do then just test? Build command not found. How do I... I just do just build, I guess. Just test. There you go. Okay, that's good. That works. So that this is saved. Also, I want when running Docker run help. I want environment variable, set environment variable, right? So I do. Can I do multi-line here or something? Like this, probably. -e environment cargo target directory is going to be equal to /target. I think. Let's try just test. And also, can I change the current working directory when I'm running something with Docker? Just Docker run help working directory. Working directory inside the container W. Okay. /w/source. This. No, that's inside the Docker file, but I wanted to like do when I'm running the container here. I don't want to change the thing in the Docker file yet, because that's going to be a general purpose Docker file. And this is for me just testing things here. So technically, like I don't want this to be set. I don't like want to assume that my target folder is going to be in /target or my sources is /source. So just test. what I want to do here is set the command that I'm going to run here. I think I can just, when doing docker run, I can just set the command here, right? So the command is going to be cargo build, right? There you go. But obviously I'm going to build not for, like, this builds it for Linux inside Docker, and I want to build it for the Android. So the command that is going to, like, be inside there. Yeah, like, for example, we're downloading crates here. That is another thing that should be saved, by the way. Where is that saved? That's also should be saved somewhere else, because if I try to rerun this now, it will try downloading things again, right? This is in dot cargo. Yes, don't download things for me. Can I set the cargo home or something maybe? Oh, my browser is still in dark mode. I can't see shit. Cargo home. Unless I mount the volume. That's not the thing that I was. Car rates IO. Yeah, I like that's why I did this volume here. The Android test target, that's the volume, so that I can save my target, so I don't need to recompile things. But I also want to save the things so that I don't need to. I think I can like just change. Where's the documentation? It's not on crates.io, I guess. It's where? Where is it? Cargo manifest. It's here. Cargo reference, environment variables, cargo home. Cargo maintains the local cache of the registry index and the gate checkouts by default in home cargo. Yes, okay. I'm going to do cargo home to be equal to slash cargo, and I'm going to do one second after me. I remember that I already did this before. For some reason. The Android test cargo slash cargo. Can I make this volume to be automatically created? It's not existing. Is this going to even work? Like, if I just run this, it will. Oh, maybe that's exactly how it works already. Does it create this volume automatically if it doesn't exist? The Docker. Let's try stopping this. And then running this again. Yeah, yeah, see, I'm not downloading things anymore. So it means that Docker volume has the Android test cargo. It creates it automatically. Okay, nice, that's good. Usually you use a folder. Yeah. I don't care about it being a folder. That means that I will need to remember to, like, delete the folder. And this means that I just need to prune the entire Docker system, right? Eventually. And that's it. Like, if I do Docker volume prune right now, it will. Why is it not? Because oh, it's because it's anonymous local volumes. This one is not anonymous, I guess. Okay. Well, anyway, I can just clear all the things that I have in my Docker, because like none of this thing like actually needs to be saved, I think. Yeah, I can delete specific volume, but like I'm going to forget about the fact that they even were here is the problem, right? So I think I usually just delete the entire thing, like all the things that are in Docker, because I don't use it for anything. I could use a folder instead, sure, but whatever. Okay, So we have this. We are going to continue doing this stuff, right? So I'm going to install. I already have the Rust toolchain there. Bin install. What's cargo bin install? Cargo bin install. Why can I not even find it? Where do you install it from? Cargo bin install. It's here. How does it work? Searching the linked repository for matching releases and artifacts, falling back to the quick install third-party artifact host or alternate targets as supported, and finally to cargo install as a last resort. Okay. So it just, okay. It's not like a global thing. It searches the repository for the releases. Okay. Understand. Yeah, it's like I can't install this thing though, which is weird using cargo. I need to do a random shell script instead of doing cargo install, cargo bin install, which is weird. That's usually what you do. Okay, technically it's not necessary. It's just so that we don't like compile the things ourselves. Inside there, right? Well, this makes me think that cargo home is actually something that I don't want to change. That thing should go into the Docker file. Me installing like some of the dependencies here. I think I'll just use cargo install like normal. All right, let me try this. Your home, this one is not going to be used. And this one is not going to be used. Rust up target add, sure. So this is the Android, and this is ARMv7. I'm not sure if I need this one. This is the only one that I used before. Is this for like the older Androids? I don't know. Maybe. Bin install and then X build. Sure, I'll just run them in separate steps for now. Cargo install. I'm just going to use cargo install to compile this thing because it doesn't really matter. I think because I might need to like fork this thing anyway. I'm thinking. The 7 seems to be for Chromebooks that are Android based, like the older ones. Yeah, I think ARMv7 is like the Raspberry Pi stuff. The old one was using ARMv7, if I remember. But nowadays, I think all of them are like this. Tart Kebab, hello, hello. Is this an alt account of Tired Beaver? Hi. Cargo install X build. What is Binder? Cargo install help. That's a thing that's specific to the bin install, I guess. Because I think all I need to do here is to do this. Nope, and completely unique and unrelated account. Alright. Okay, this shouldn't take too long. Installing from Git and building 2 hours later. Nah, it's okay, it's Rust. Like usually this is taking like a minute to compile because of all the dependencies. Goblin, there's a Goblin crate. The Goblin is in my repository, in my Docker file now. What's a Goblin crate? Goblin. Goblin. libgoblin. What is this? Cross-platform trifecta of binary parsing and loading fun. It supports an ELF parser, a raw structs, zero copy, engine aware, Mako parser, and raw structs. Goblin. Alright. Work in blockchain. Our pipeline takes 1 hour to build in a substrate Rust-based chain. Yeah. Okay, this is not too long. All right, I guess it's 2 minutes here, more than 2.5 minutes to compile this. This is the final crate that's compiling now. It's fine, installed. All right. So now inside here, my command is going to be x build. X build platform Android store play release, right? That's what we want. Docker run requires at least 1 argument. What do you mean? Is the comment like this does not work here? Okay, probably not. Probably just doesn't work, the comments like that. Okay, now we are downloading Android NDK here. Okay. Arguments need to be split with a dash dash? Nah, not really. I didn't install a bunch of dependencies, so we should fail here. So one thing is failing to file tool is clang installed. So obviously I need to compile some C code here. Ring is in my dependencies. All right, we need to install. Since this is working on the GitHub Actions, they already have a bunch of shit installed on the system. So this is not all the dependencies that I need here. I will need more. LLD, libasound, libudev, libx11dev, package config. Sure, these things are required. That's Kubernetes. I mean, in Cargo or in Nix, when you do like cargo run thing, and then like after dash dash, you specify the command line arguments for the actual thing that you run. Maybe in Docker also, like, but even if you don't put the dash dash, it just all of the remaining arguments are the arguments to the app. What I remember. Apt-get install package config. So this is not going to be enough. I need to install the clang here, right? LLVM on its own is not going to install the clang, I think. Let's try again. Sudo command not found. Okay, I think I just need apt install. Apt update, apt install. Okay, let's download a couple gigabytes here, I guess. It says LLVM 11. Isn't the latest LLVM like LLVM 14 or something? LLVM 18 is the latest LLVM. I think it's because my thing here is based on like some old Debian. You're going to have some fun with Docker today as well. All right, clang is still not installed, so I need to install it manually here. Apt-get install clang. Maybe that's all I need here. Okay, Android NDK is being downloaded every time I run this, by the way. I hope they are not going to block me because I'm downloading Android like 10 times. That should probably like be cached. That's in like whatever. I'm not sure where are they caching this thing? The X build, they are caching the things in different places, right? You're going to make an image with reverse proxy supporting SAML authentication and another image just to have a web server with static files. What do you use for a server with static files? I use Kedi. Kedi is nice. What is SAML authentication though? I'm not sure. I never used this. Security assertion markup language. Something Oracle. Using third-party identity providers. Use empty book with OAuth 2 for internal docs. Is it like similar to the OAuth? The ASML, just the alternative? Test failed. Command clang++, exit code 1. Attribute cannot be applied to a declaration. No merge attribute cannot be applied to a declaration. I'm trying to compile here the oboe. That's again the same issue that I was having before. That's the audio library written in C++ for Android. Am I using like the old CLang? And that's why? What does it mean here? No merge attribute cannot apply to a declaration. Okay. Similar to Auth, it's XML based. When you server says to log in, it will redirect you to identity provider, where you log in and you will be redirected back to service with a post request, and payload is XML with signature and some additional data. Yeah, similar to Auth. Yes. Just different. A little bit. The details. I'm not sure what this error means. Don't to install anything else here. Build app bundle. Well, we just literally just, yeah, Xdoctor. Maybe I need to do Xdoctor here. Run Xdoctor. Oh, I guess let's do doctor is just build and then docker run test android Xdoctor. Right? We just do this. Nginx forces plus subscription to use SAML. Just doctor. Okay, we have Rust. Rust up, cargo. We have LLVM, LLD, LLD link, LLDB, LLDB server. CLang. Version. What is this? Version. Isn't that supposed to like tell me the exact version that's here? All right. Um. All right. No, the original writer is forking is like something else. I looked at the difference. They did not change like too much here. Like I'm not sure. Like make squash effect. Okay, iOS. Like I don't need that, right? iDevice ID. ADB. Like I don't actually need ADB here to build the APK, right? Like what is actually required for me building this stuff? And right now the error is like I am already compiling a bunch of stuff to the to the Arch 6.4 like Linux Android target, and then the C++ stuff fails. And why? In the file included, so this is the Android NDK, right? Yeah, we are compiling something, and something inside the Android NDK fails to compile. The error is no merge attribute can not be applied to a declaration. So the thing that I'm going to assume here is that like my CLang version is old. Do I require a specific version of CLang, for example? Maybe like version. Maybe, you know, maybe version is too old. I don't know, what is the version? Let me try CLang version. Right? Version is Debian CLang version 11, right? Maybe it's just old and like I need the new one for the latest stuff. Docker run test Android. So I have the apt search CLang. Maybe I need like this CLang, like CLang 16, for example, at least. I'm using a relatively old Debian here, and the reason is because of how Rust links with like with glibc. I need an older version of glibc so that it works the compiled Linux things on the older Linuxes. I need like an older system because of that. Maybe that's the issue here. Yeah, this is old stable, which is whatever version of Debian. CLang. So yeah, CLang by default is the CLang 11, right? Maybe I should try CLang 16, LLVM 16, maybe? What if I try that? Just doctor. Maybe the new CLang also reports the version in a different format, which is why it is like reporting the version weirdly like that. Because the version, like CLang dash dash version, was outputting something different in the older versions. Dun, dun, dun. What's the minimum supported version of Rust? Rust minimum LLVM. LLVM 6? I think that's true. Where is it? Rust. Lang.org. Install. You don't tell it, right? LVM. CLang not found, by the way. After I installed CLang 16. And also a response from daemon, failed to create task for container, failed to create shim task, OCI runtime create failed. Oh, it's because CLang is not found on the path. Yes, okay. So what does CLang 16 do to me? Docker run CLang 16, I guess, is the one. How do I make sure that if I use the CLang 16 here? I mean, one thing that I can do is try making the base image something different, updating the entire thing. I mean, okay, sure. We can just start from Rust instead. Let's try just starting from Rust and then doing just CLang and LVM. I just want something to work first, right? Ideally, like the reason I was starting from a different one is I want to expand my original image to include the support for Android building, so that I can use the same image for building Windows, Android, Linux, and web builds. Package clap drive can be built because it requires Rust 174 or newer. Yeah, this is like the thing. Can I make sure that I use the newer? I need to Docker pull Rust here because like I have the local cache. This is like annoying when I'm working with Docker. Can I make sure when I'm building a Docker to like force it to like update my base images? Could be Rust flags. Yeah, maybe. I'll look into that later if I need to like work with still the old stuff. Usually you can force a specific version. Yeah, I can force a tag here for sure. I don't really want to though. I'd rather have I'd rather Docker have a lock file, because even specifying a specific version doesn't really lock it really well. Was this ever like proposed or something? Docker lock file. Docker file lock. Feature requests. When you find solution, you'll be interested. You don't like latest. Well, like usually because of that, you don't place latest here. You just put a specific tag. Like for example, I want to use Rust, the latest one that's currently the latest, so I do 174, right? But then it means that I will need to update this image manually, right? I don't like doing that. Like I would rather have a log file. Like when I'm working with my Rust project, I have a log file specifying the exact versions of my dependencies. When I'm working with Nix, I have the log file, which all the exact versions of the dependencies, right? So I can use latest in my other things, but not in Docker. That's just going to break eventually. But yeah. I mean, one of the solutions can be using Nix inside Docker, I guess. If you use Nix inside Docker, that would probably be, and you like do from scratch here. For production, you manually manage version. For support tools, it's fine to have latest. Yeah, but like if like the fix to this problem, the only things that you actually need is to have the log file So you don't even need to like have your production to be any different than the development environment, other than just having your log file to be like committed and not being changed, right? Well, I guess the other solution is just storing the image itself. If we don't have the log files, just store the image itself somewhere and use that image. That's how you lock the thing. That's what people do. Yeah, that's stupid though. I mean, that's not super stupid, but like stupid. Docker images are meant to be into a repository. I don't know, like yeah, but like at the same time, you could just store the source code and be able to replicate the same Docker image. So you don't really need a repository. The idea of Docker is to be ready to run, not to rebuild the image all the time. Yeah, but there should be both options, I think. Because if you want to change the already built Docker image, then you need to build it from scratch. And when you build it from scratch, you are most likely going to have a different one, which is a problem. And you will need to like debug things because like of the absence of the log file and everything, because it's not reproducible. It's going to give you a lot of headaches later. Docker log. You can refer to images in Docker file to compose with 3 files in Kubernetes manifest by mutable tags that receive the same benefit as if you specified in mutable digests. Rewrites Docker files in Kubernetes manifest to include digests. Right. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the solution. Now you messed up. Play my game easy. Alright. I'm doing some Docker though. Hold on. Second. Version is still version though. Hold on. What's my version? I'm using CLang 14 now. Just test. Docker. Practical. Hello there. Just do Nix. Well, yeah. I'm just like trying to follow the tutorial here. It's just easier to do in Docker because that's what people are doing. Like this is something that I want that's working on the GitHub Actions on the Ubuntu latest, right? So the easier way to do it to replicate it on Docker first, and then after it is replicated on Docker, then after that I might consider like doing it the Nix way. It looks like this library has compiled, by the way, but it's just me upgrading the CLang. So that actually worked. I was using the old CLang version, so my C++ is now fixed. Nice. So we have actually compiled something here. And then I'm compiling everything again. It's probably because I'm like compiling it for two different, the Android, like for Arch64 in ARMv7, I guess. That's why we are compiling things twice, but looks like it works. I'm trying to do the Juggle Mail into the to get the Juggle Mail into the Play Store, Bad Cop, so that I have something on Play Store. Because Google sent me an email. They say that if I don't publish something quickly, they will destroy my account. They will delete it. So I have to do something there. All right, what's the link to your game anyway? I guess we can play it quickly here. Not only this, Apple is starting more in-depth verification soon. Android, yeah, Android, yeah. They also, yeah, there is something like that. They're going to like verify, and like I will need to send them my ID or something. And I'm not sure. You already have your meeting schedule. Yeah, I set up my deadline. They are going to like. I'm going to have to do it from January to September or something. For me, it's a corporation, so it's a dunce. Dunce. A data universal number system. That's what you need to like give them, not the ID itself. Oh no, okay, because like it's not your personal account, it's the organization account, I guess, right? That's the organization ID basically, right? All right, we need to play a game here. We're going to be distracted from our Android stuff. Inflection. Bad Cop made a game for the Fun Jam. How many people have participated here? 23. That's actually cool. That 23 people made it there. You lost to boats. Second place. You should have told me to like. Could I have rated this game before? We could have rigged the ratings if you came like earlier, I guess. It was participants only. All right. I know that with the Bevy Jam, they allow other people to vote, not only those who made the game. All right, Windows, Linux, Mac OS. Which one should I actually download here? You don't even make a web build this time? What? This is the first Bad Cop game without a web build. Huh? All right. I don't know. Like, is there a NixOS version here? Linux. All right, I'll try the Linux. What's it called? Linux zip? Linux zip? Alright, sure. Linux? Your executable is literally called Linux? Linux? Steam run Linux. You made Linux? Good job. Vulkan API, using Vulkan. Okay. Press E to snooze alarm. Get out of bed. What's the controls? Space? It is space. I feel like shit, I should probably get up, though. Is it too loud for you? Get out of bed. This game better have Coyote time, true. Game without Coyote time, bad game. Pretty dark in here. I should turn on the lights. Are you saying there is no jumping? I should turn on the lights? Where are the lights though? Yes, this is it. It's funny how like I can see things from far away. Like I can see that there's light over there. Sure if it's visible on stream. I see nothing on my other monitor. But like as I come closer, I actually stop seeing it. Turn on the light. Are there power jumps in this platformer? We don't know anything about it. Go to bed. Good night. Wait, I was not supposed to go to bed. I was supposed to wake up and do something, no? What time is it even? What day is it? Pretty dark in here. I should turn on the lights. I already did it before. Open door. Ah, shit, it's dark here too. Okay, that's cool. It's a horror game now. Okay. Can I shift? Like to... Turn on hall light. Turn on living room light. Living room light. Kitchen light. Alright, every lights are on. Oh man, I feel really dizzy. I think I need to go lie back down. Shit. What do you mean? Turned off the lights after you went to bed? I don't know. Fuck this, I'm going back to sleep. Alright, because I pressed E first to skip the dialogue, and then I pressed it again because I wanted to skip dialogue faster, but it failed the minigame because of that. I really need to finish sorting through this stuff. But I'm not really using this room anyway, so... Okay, is there anything useful here, though? Doesn't look like it. What is this? Read note. I really should schedule that appointment. 555-0143. That better not be randomly generated, that number that I need to remember. Should I take a shower? This is a good way to start my day. Good job, me. Running kind of low on shampoo. Why is my heart beating so fast? Oh no. Please, I was going to get so much done today. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Breathe. Is it possible for me to actually, like, win that minigame there? Is why you need Coyote Time? True. I think that's enough for today. Should I actually win this? Why is my... What? Even if you win, you lose? Alright. Can I speed this up? So should I not be taking? Maybe I should use a toilet first? Maybe I had a heart attack because I didn't poo before taking shower? I don't know, I was supposed to, like... Wasn't I supposed to, like, open it first? I don't know. Reheat. What if I forget to turn it off? Better not risk it. Make tea. I don't even like tea. Make eggs. I think they all went bad. Just a bunch of condiments. I guess I finished those pizza rolls already. Pizza rolls? What's a pizza roll? It's like roll, but pizza? Call. 55504... Ah, shit! I don't remember. 0143. Nah, you was wrong. Zero 143. Shit, fuck, it's ringing. Hello. Hi, I'm calling to schedule a doctor's appointment. One moment, please. Am I speaking with Kuvi Man? I did not tell you my name. You are spying on me. You should delete that spyware from my computer. What? We actually have an opening at 3 o'clock today. Does that work for you? Okay, I guess I can do that. Perfect. We'll see you then. Why did I say yes? I guess I should head out then. Right, I'm out. Read a book. Nah, that's definitely not Kuvi Man stuff. That's definitely not me in this game. I don't even have books. I need a shower first. Okay, sure. Maybe you should not send all of your environment variables to my game then. In home, user, or host name, lol. No, it's not host name, it's like the username, I guess. But we were like in one of the Ludum dares, the other people did it. I think it's like if you do this in a game, you are like violating something, like GDPR or something. I'm not sure. Like I would not expected to see this. You can reveal something like my real name here, if that's what my username is, right? And like, did not happen. DDLC? What's DDLC? Maybe I'll be okay after all. Bad Cop Games. Doki Doki Literature Club. Nice. What did the doctor say though? I missed like one of the my character said that maybe I will be okay, but like what happened before that? Also, how do I quit the game now? Or do we wait for the audio to finish? Or this is going to show me Bad Cop Games forever now. I'm pressing things, nothing works. You didn't go to the doctor yet, you just went outside. Oh, so we're waiting for the sequel of this game, right? Resources still in use at exit. ObjectDB instances leaked at exit. Can't change this state while flashing queries. Use call deferred. And we have some numbers here. Alright. Don't look at my errors. Alright. Let's look at my errors. Cool game, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. I actually compiled everything, right? Test actually built stuff. Didn't it? Oh no, it says failed to locate bin libjugglemale.so. Target X release. Android ARM. What about the previous run though? Previous run worked, right? So I have downloaded everything from scratch, but I didn't recompile it, which is nice. Previous run worked though. So what's in my... Just... How did it fare in the jam? What's going on? Have you lowered yourself into using Docker? For now, yes. Feel like there is no way I violate GDPR because I am not storing anything. It's just your computer. I don't know. Maybe not. Someone said it in chat when I was playing one of the Ludum Dare games. Though I didn't check. But like what I'm saying is that you can show somebody, you can show streamer's real name on screen if they like did not make it public, but like their username can be their real name, for example, right? Let's make it possible to go into shell here by doing without any acts building here like this. Just shell. Okay. So I want to see what's in my target. Target X, release, Android, Jagglemail AAB, /ARM, Argo. There's a bunch of things here. What actually went wrong? What actually went wrong? X, build, platform Android, store play, release. Imagine not starting every game with -i. What's the plan? The plan is me building the Android app bundle, which we already have seen here. It has been built, I think. But like next time it doesn't work. Like right now, what actually happened? Error, log thread main, panicked at, cold result and drop. On error value, transport connection failed, connect error. Download Google.com. Okay, Google has already banned me because I tried downloading Android NDK like 10 times, right? Is that what happened? I literally almost downloaded it and then it like stopped at the end. That was a weird error. So now it says failed to locate bin target X release Android ARM cargo ARM v7 release. Let's try seeing what's there. We have lib_jagglemail.d and lib_jagglemail.rlib. Okay, it actually makes sense. It actually makes sense because I need to do X build platform store release. I need to do package. Package is going to be Jagglemail Android because that's like a different thing. Create AAB. Okay, AAB has been created. So is this a success then? So I need to have here package Jagglemail Android. Target release. Target X release Android Jagglemail Android AAB. There you go. We have an Android bundle. Does this mean you have cloned some repo that set up Docker for compiling APK, and after reviewing it, you plan to adapt it to compile your game instead? This is already me compiling my game. It's just I set it up in Docker because I was like following this this thing where someone did it for Bevy before. We can try making it work using Nix instead, but like I'm okay with Docker technically. One thing that is working in Docker for me, and I never figured out how to do it in Nix yet, is like cross-compiling to Windows, for example. All right, this is easy then. Now, the only thing is, how do I? Can I do something like Docker copy from a bit Pascal? Sure. From slash. Like I'm okay because it like kind of works. You know, target slash x release slash juggle mail android.aab here. Container this into desktop. Cannot find. Wait, what? What's my file here? Target X release Android. Target X release Android flash. Okay, so here we go. We have the file, right? Jaggle Mail Android AAB, right? That's the Android app bundle. Does it work? Does it work? After building the app bundle, we also sign the app bundle, and then we upload self-sign bundle to the GitHub. Prepare Google Play Store secrets. Okay, but I can also like make the APK with it, right? APK. We're going to build. Docker run. Can I copy something from the volume? Docker CP. Can I do Docker copy from a volume? It's only container. Can I not copy from a volume directly? Well, I guess I can mount a directory instead of making a volume, but... Docker copy from volume. You need to create a container. All right. Whatever. I guess I don't remove it then. I do name test, and then I do Docker copy test target X release Android Google Mail Android AAB into this folder, right? Just test. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So we have the AAB here. Easy. All right. Let's do. Let's do. Let's now do sine. Right. Sine. Jar signer, verbose, something here. Let's see if they do something different. Jar signer. Well, they do SHA-256 instead of SHA-1. I guess. I don't think it matters, right? I just SHA-256, sure. Key store path, store pass. This is the password that I can set on the command line, which I'm not going to do right now. And then the bundle path, and then the key label, right? Key label is going to be juggle, signed jar. Is it signing it in place? And if I don't pass the signed jar, it's going to just sign the AAB that was just created, right? So I just literally signed jar. Let's do signed AAB, and over here it's going to be juggle mail android dot AAB, right? Let's do just sign. This over here. It would be like that. I can't even like comment things here. All right. Maybe I can somehow enter passphrase to the key store. All right. That is saved somewhere. Over here. Okay, I'm signing things. Warning, the signer's certificate is self-signed. Okay, that's fine. So you are saying that I have the signed AAB now, right? And, okay, so how do I get an APK from here? Bundle, tool, build APKs, bundle, signed AAB, outputs APKs. Right? The archive doesn't seem to be an app bundle, it's missing required file. This is the same error as I had before. It's missing the bundle config PB. If I try to upload this to the Google Play, it will say the same error, right? Why do they not have this issue? It's the same issue that I had before. Bundle config. There's nothing about it here. So Coco type. Hello there, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? I know nothing about what I'm doing, but I'm trying to build a game the for the Android, which already works. But I'm trying to like figure out what's this AAB. And currently, if anyone knows the Android stuff, I'm missing the required file bundle config pb. I made the AAB somehow, and I'm missing bundle config pb, and I have no idea what it means. But the game that I'm building here, let me show you this cargo run. I am trying to do this for Android, which already works. I'm just like trying to figure out how to upload it to the Play Store. The game compiles for like the web for the native build, so here's I can play it with my mouse. I'm like juggling my mails here. This was made for a game jam a while ago. Simple as that. We just juggle some mail, throw it into the mailboxes, and go for high score. AAB is the newer Android bundle that replaces APK. Yeah, I know, but can you tell me about this error over here? I'm trying to follow somebody else. I'm doing Rust, right? So here's the article. Someone did it in Bevy, right? So I have built the AAB, apparently, but then I'm trying to like test if this is the correct thing that I have built. If I try this bundle tool build APKs from my AAB that I have made, right? Then it tells me that the archive doesn't seem to be an app bundle. It's missing the required file bundle config.pb. So, like, where do I go from here? Google Mail, maybe? Mail? I don't know. All right. Hold on. Haven't seen a PB file before. I tried like a different approach of building the AAB before. I was trying to like to follow a different guide that took an APK and tried converting that APK into an AAB. So I did something like that, and then I had the same error. And like I have no idea what it means. Bundle config pb. I had the same error when I tried to uploading it to the to the Play Store before. But anyway, I was trying to like have this link I bought doesn't work, I guess. Here's the Juggle Mail. You can play this game if you want. And a couple of others on my itch. I'm just trying to figure out how to make it work on the Android. It already works. I can build an APK and it works on my phone already. But AAB makes me hate my life. I tried doing this for like 10 hours already. So what does this error mean? I can try doing the not signed AAB. Maybe when I'm signing it, something makes wrong. No, this is not. This is also not an app bundle. It's missing the required file bundle config pb. AAB is basically just a bunch of optimized APKs inside. I don't think you'd be able to convert an APK to AAB. Only pull an APK from an AAB. Well, there are tutorials on how to convert one though. I know nothing about this stuff. I'm just trying to follow somebody else's work. I guess I did not add the manifest YAML file, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. This is not set. Let's try having this file somewhere. And where should it be? Should it be like next to the cargotoml? Maybe. Manifest YAML. Gradle icon manifest. Boom, Kuviman. Juggle mail. Is this how I do it? Juggle mail. And then icon. Do I have icon? I would like to have an icon. Let's have the sun as our icon. Dot assets sun png. Docker rm test. Rm. Right, I'm going to switch back to the dark theme because the sun is no longer shining. I want dark. Okay. I'm terrible at juggling mail. This is great. Sadly not a transferable skill. Well, it's basically like an aim trainer, that game. Right? Juggle mail. Let me just play through once. I'm doing that 30 seconds with 1 life. The more you juggle, the more is the multiplier for you, by the way. On the top left it says it. And you need to like throw the newspapers into the mailboxes. That's how you get a lot of score. Ah shit, no. Okay. 44. Oh, it is number 1. Okay, I guess no one plays this game, so like I'm number 1. At least no one plays this 30 seconds slow with 1 life. I'm number 1. There you go. You can try beating me here. The leaderboards are separate based on the settings here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'll try doing this. Manifest YAML. That's the file. Manifest YAML. Hopefully it tests the file. Can I make, if I'm building this inside Docker, can I make Docker see my my Android device? Expected icon to be at least 512 by 512? Wait, really? Okay. I need to make a bigger icon, but it means that the file is in the correct spot. Dun, 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 dun. Cover? Is this the one? What if I just do the cover? Cover PNG. I'm not sure what's the dimensions of that one. Okay, this is still not it. Okay, we need to open a sprite to open the cover image. Sprite size 512 by 512. Nearest neighbor. Okay. Save as Jaggle Mail, Android, icon, PNG. Right, so we just do icon PNG here then. I need to stop it from downloading this stuff every time. But whatever. No such file or directory. No such file or directory. What? This thing is so stupid. What exactly is no such file? Flash Dark is remarkably creepy. Yeah, Flash Dark was cool. Also the Linksider, if you are watching on my this is the game that that we are working on to make it into a full game. Currently. That's my like main thing that I want to release soon. This Juggle Mail stuff that I'm working on is just me trying to understand how to like upload things to the Play Store. Because if I don't do it, the Google is going to delete my account. Because my account is too old and I didn't publish anything in a while. But yeah. The Linksider is my main project. No such file or directory. Okay, well, who knows what exactly is the file or directory that we wanted to do here? Probably the Gradle, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It's probably the Gradle. That's probably why the AAB is not the proper, like, format or something, because even although the extension is AAB, it probably made an APK still. 1 second. Yeah, like I remember seeing this somewhere that without like Gradle, it builds an APK instead of AAB. So probably I just need to install Gradle here, right? I think. Run apt-get install Gradle. Can I just do it like this? I'm not sure. Oh, something is being installed, yeah. I'm wondering if I can make it all work without Docker in my Nix. If I install some other things. Last time I tried, if I try to do X, right? X. If I try to do this, fetch precompiled. Yeah, okay, that's because the cargo The rust up did not work. Cargo run. Manifest path. This thing. My own fork. Build. This, right? Let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, the C lang could not compile this for some reason. So why is that? That's a different error, by the way. We had it's the same library, the C++ library for the audio on Android, the oh boy, not being compiled here. So in Docker, I fixed it by changing the version of the clang. glibc. Like maybe it's the glibc. Is it not supposed to like be there? So we are trying to include the algorithm and next door GCC. Yeah, like I think it's because of the GCC. I'm not supposed to use GCC, right? At all. I think. Why is it GCC? Because the clang is still GCC. Or something. Command. No, command is clang++. The Android. It's a really good game. Well, thank you. These are the games that we made for a game jam. For game jams. All of these games are for game jams. So we are participating in game jams, like the Jaggle Mail that I showed you that was made for the Ludum Dare. Maybe it's because stdenv uses GCC by default. Yeah, but like the command that was failing here, the clang++, right? Maybe it's like because the C++ compiler still has like the GCC includes or something. clang, I don't know. What's the environment variable for the C includes? Is it just includes? I don't know. Like I would rather make it work without the Docker because that's easier. Okay, anyway, Gradle, installing Gradle actually did something here. It said, starting a Gradle daemon, subsequent builds will be faster. Failure. Build failed with an exception. Where? Settings file, settings Gradle. Went wrong. And problem errored. Evaluating settings Gradle. Could not find method. Dependency resolution management for arguments. Settings run closure. On setting Gradle. Of type or Gradle initialization default settings. Huh? What does this all mean? Alright, I never worked with Gradle. Where? Settings file. Target Android Gradle. What was the error again? Target X. This thing. Let's see, cat. This file. Settings Gradle, plugin management, repositories, Gradle plugin portal, Google, Maven Central, dependency resolution management, repository mode, set. What does this all mean? I have no idea, but include colon app. But the error was problem occurred evaluating settings Gradle. Could not find method dependency resolution management. Could not find method dependency resolution management. Here's your problem. That API was added in Gradle 6.8. What's my Gradle version? My Gradle is 4.4.1. Okay. I guess that's the issue, right? The whatever created this thing, they wanted me to have a newer Gradle. All right. So how do I install a better Gradle? Apt search Gradle. Gradle 4.4. How do I install a better Gradle? Gradle. Build tool. Install. Do you have a Gradle wrapper properties? I have no idea. No, I don't. I'm not working with Java. I'm working with Rust. I don't have anything. Like whatever is calling Gradle here is like some build tool that I'm invoking, and like yeah, I can look into more detail, but I'm just expected to invoke Gradle here, I think. We can take a look. The thing that I'm working here is xbuild. This thing, right? And this thing has, if I search over here, Gradle. Anything about Gradle wrapper? Nothing about that. In the pull request, fix use Gradle bat on Windows. I don't know what this all means. I'm not sure if the bootstraps should have the Gradle W. How do you install Gradle like usually is my question basically. I installed it using apt install Gradle. That's all I did, right? But that installs me the old version. I need some wrapper or something. Am I having fun yet? Yeah, Android is so much fun. Yes. Very obvious how to do everything. I love it. Gradle installation. Installing with the packet manager. SDK man. Homebrew. Well, homebrew is this. Okay. Maybe I'm still like on the old. What is my what is this? I'm just using the Rust, which is based on like some. We mainly don't use system Gradle, so this is a bit different out of my usual happy place. Okay, how do you use the non-system Gradle then? How do I install something that non-system? So I'm not supposed to install it with a package manager, right? I can download the Gradle manually. Unpack. Upgrade with Gradle wrapper. If your existing Gradle-based builds use the Gradle wrapper. Does it mean that like everything should use the Gradle wrapper? It's not necessary for Gradle to be installed to use the Gradle wrapper. The next invocation of Gradle will download and cache the specified version of Gradle. Download and cache. Additional helpful installation. Dun, 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 dun. Um, Didn't have a Gradle W file, a Gradle wrapper with a version defined. Okay, but how do I install Gradle wrapper? apt install Gradle W. That's the thing that doesn't exist. Where did you get the Gradle wrapper from? Like, what is the thing that I need to install? Oh, it's a script. It's a script. It's not even like installed, right? The Gradle wrapper. The recommended way to execute any Gradle build is with the help of the Gradle wrapper, referred to as wrapper. The wrapper is a script that involves the declared version of Gradle, or downloading it beforehand if necessary. Okay, I think honestly that I'm not going to do that. Let's just instead, because my like repository has 2 old version of Gradle, let's try doing the manual download, sure. Installing manually. By the way, like if I do it in Nix, Gradle, right? Let's try Nix run, Nix packages, Gradle version, right? Nix should probably be the newer version. This is, I think it says Gradle 8 point something, right? Which is, okay. It's like the Debian repositories are outdated or something. Whatever is Rust image using. All right, installing manually, download. Download. Why is 7.6.4 listed before 8.6? Isn't this the oldest, the latest one? Ah, can I run xdoctor? Yeah, I can. Xdoctor. It says Gradle 441. Java 17.0.10. This xdoctor thing is not very like. And clang version is detected as version. LLD version is as LLD also. Which is interesting. They have 751 listed in their README, like the requirement in the X build. How do I go to the main repository here from this page? Yes, by clicking there. Gradle 7.5. Xdoctor should let you know if there are any external tools I'm missing. Yeah. This thing is like a very like work in progress. Like if there is a minimum version that they expect me to have. Okay, let's just download 7.5, sure. Right? Is there a link for me to download? Download. Can you give me the link so that I can do it inside my Docker file? If it doesn't work, use the direct link. Okay, there you go. Copy link. So instead of this, I'm going to do run wget, I guess, right? Maybe. Docker just build. And then we need to like unzip it, something, right? Linux and Mac OS. Unzip. And then I need to add it to the path too, right? And unzip opt Gradle. This. And oh, I guess that's it, right? That's all that I should have been doing. Okay. So opt Gradle. Then Gradle version, right? Java home is not set and no Java command could be found in your path. All right. And also install the dependencies, right? Which is Java. And also we do env. How do I add something to the path, by the way? In Docker. And just do this, right? Pending. I can just do this, right? Path is opt Gradle. Gradle 764 bin path, right? Then we also want to install Java. Is that what I do? Just install Java, right? Unable to locate package Java. Is it like OpenJDK? So should I install the entire JDK? What should I install here? Apt search Java. The searcher is so slow. Should I install the JRE or JDK here? Why is this no listed? The classic collection of JavaScript utilities, of course. Likely open JDK 17. I think. Open JDK. Like, what's the name of the package? OpenJDK 17 JRE. There's this or there is this JDK. Which one should I install? This one is like heavier, right? So if I am okay with JRE, then it should be like good, right? .8. I'm pretty sure like most things work with the newer Java versions than the Java 8. these days, no? Or is it still the Java 8? And to do -y or something. The Rust Mobile X Doctor is stating 11. Java 11? Wait, well, you mean build? You mean like they have had installed the Java 11 here themselves, right? We also need Java compiler, which means that it's not the JRE, it's the JDK that needs, right? JRE does not include the compiler, I think, right? I'm not sure if we need to compile any Java here, technically. I'm not sure why is even Kotlin here, because like why? Is it all just for Gradle to work? You always want the JDK and Gradle is a pain. I have seen this, which is called the crossbow, right? Seems like this one is not really like maintained in the last year, but they say that flexible. It's possible to build plain APK AAB. Wait, what? They say with help of Gradle. I thought they were like listing that they can do it without using Gradle, because like we do Rust code and we don't need any Gradle, right? Technically, like rewrite Gradle in Rust. Starting in Gradle daemon, configuring 0% for 27 seconds. Alright, resolve dependencies, class path, Kotlin, something. There was Kotlin there, okay. Idle, 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 idle. Is that normal output of a Gradle? Well, I do see some Kotlin here. I guess is it because like Gradle is written in Kotlin? There's a couple of newer things coming out recently to use Gradle less, like Emperor from JetBrains and PKL from Apple. Still too early to use, but I'm hopeful. Build failed. SDK location not found. Define a valid SDK location with an Android home environment variable or by setting SDK dir. The Android SDK. They did not do this in the over here because the X build is supposed to do that for me. We did download the Android NDK, right? Welcome to Gradle. Added support for Java 19. Amazing. Define a valid SDK location with an Android home environment available or by setting the SDK dir path in your project's local properties file at Gradle local properties. What does this all mean? What's the next step for me debugging this? I thought the X build is supposed to set the paths for the NDK and everything. NDK is not SDK. Those are different things, right? SDK is required for like Java stuff. NDK for like native stuff. Just like for our Rust code, right? So we need an SDK too. Does it mean that the Android SDK is actually set up in the GitHub Actions by default? GitHub Actions environment. No? Where is the specification of what is installed? Learn GitHub Actions. What's installed on GitHub Actions? Maybe they like already have it installed there, and that's why it like works there. Using self-hosted runners. About GitHub hosted runners. Ubuntu latest. Supported software. Pre-installed software. Available images. Ubuntu. Included software. Ubuntu 22. Alright, let's see. Android. Okay, it actually is installed. Alright. So if I want to do this in Docker, then I need to install the SDK, right? So how do I install the Android SDK then? And I thought the X build was supposed to do this for me anyway. Because the X Doctor, right? X Doctor does not tell me. Gradle is unknown version, by the way. Amazing. Does it not report the version? Gradle version. It does. Alright. How do I install the Android SDK here? Is it in the packages? Apt search Android SDK? Probably not. Oh wait, hold on, it actually is. Huh? 28 though. Apt install Android SDK. Let's try that. Do I really need all of this? LibWebSocket Java API. Of course, how could I live without it? Gradle initializing, configuring. Kotlin compiler embeddable 50 megabytes. Downloaded. Build failed. SDK location not found. What happened? Did I not install it? Or... Well, I guess it doesn't change. Apt show Android SDK. Where am I supposed to look here? It installed somewhere, right? User bin IDB. Like this is here now. But I guess this is it, right? USR lib Android SDK. So should I set Android home to be this? Failed to install the following Android SDK packages that some licenses have not been accepted. NDK. To build this project, select the SDK license agreements and install the missing components using Android Studio SDK Manager. All licenses can be accepted using SDK Manager command line tool. SDK Manager. Why is this telling me the SDK Manager.bat? That's like the Windows shit. You need to fire up the tool that lets you sell your soul to Google. All licenses can be accepted using the SDK Manager command line tool. Where is it? Is it in the build tools? Something in platforms? Is it in platforms? Platform tools? Find. Manager. There is no manager. I think the SDK manager, if I was to guess, like, because I have downloaded a specific version of the Android SDK, right? SDK manager is my assumption, is the one that is supposed to download specific versions of the Android SDK for me, right? SDK manager. SDK manager, there you go. I can just install the SDK manager instead. That's like a different thing from the Android SDK itself, right? SDK manager. What can we do? We can install a specific version of the Android SDK, maybe. SDK manager licenses. We are downloading licenses. 6 of 6 SDK package licenses not accepted. Review that have not been accepted. Yes. So what now? Review licenses that have not been accepted. I said yes, and then it just quits. All right, and now all the SDK package licenses have been accepted. Amazing. Should be good now. This does seem logical. All right. So like Android Home should still like be set here, it seems. The following Android SDK packages as some licenses have not been accepted. SDK manager licenses. All SDK package licenses have been accepted. Maybe I need to like SDK root to be USR lib Android SDK, and then we are going to like do something else. No. Well, it is the NDK that has not been accepted, by the way. The NDK is the one that was downloaded not by me, but by this Xbuild tool. What I have downloaded here, I have X. Is it cargo? Cache. Android. No. Target. X. No, that's release. Where was it downloading the thing? Prefetch. Love this kind of stuff. Truly do, truly don't. All right. You need a PhD to accept the license. I guess. Well, I just right now I'm trying to understand where does the Xbuild tool download things for me. Xbuild, because I know that it downloads stuff. Xbuild source download fetch. Like, where is it? Where is it? Did you read the license? Maybe that's the problem. Well, I tried to read the license, but it didn't show it to me. SDK manager list. What? Oh, that's listing all the tools that I can download. Okay. How do I list the things that are installed? Not implement error, command update not implemented. What? There's a thing here called update. Very good. What OS am I on? I'm on NixOS. This was written in Python too. Nice. List grab installed. It just hangs on me now. Broken pipe. That's not found. It's capital I. Install packages. Installed packages. There's literally nothing that's installed. Okay. How did I even get here? What should I try now? Don't know anything about Nix. Well, right now I'm inside Docker. So this is just using Debian. I'm based on the Rust image currently, which is based on Debian something. Can you recap what I did to get here? Okay, I'm based on the Rust Docker image, and then I installed the Rust targets to compile for Android. I installed the X build, the fork from Nicholas, which I'm not sure if like is actually needed, but okay. The fork of the X build, not the X build itself. Then we installed package config, libx11, libsound, libudev, lld, llvm, clang. And then we installed Gradle, the latest version we downloaded manually because the one in the packages of the Debian is too old. And then we installed OpenGDK, right? And then I also ran install Android SDK, right? And then after that, I just run X build for the platform Android, which does stuff for me basically. X build platform Android. So like X is the thing that is invoking the Gradle. Try SDK manager, SDK bundle. Well, the interesting thing here is that the NDK is being downloaded using the X. Like X build is the one that is downloading the NDK, not the SDK manager, which is like weird. So maybe they should be the one that are downloading the SDK too. I'm not entirely sure what's happening here. I guess that X build does something weird to use environment variables, which use a different path. Yeah, we can try looking at the source code of the X build, obviously. But Gradle, for example, over here we have a Gradle. Here's the build Gradle that we're doing, and then Gradle properties, and then I see launcher settings Gradle, right? That's just copied into like my stuff. So here's what we're doing for building stuff, right? We are doing Gradle. So I'm writing files. Build Gradle, Gradle properties, and settings Gradle. Those are the files. And then we do something here. Independencies, implementation, this. I'm like writing app build Gradle here, which looks something like this. We can take a look if you want at the actual like Gradle project that gets generated, I guess. Maybe like we can, if you guys know about that stuff, then I can look there. So we'll have the build Gradle file, Android manifest there, all of that stuff. You don't speak Java? So Gradle bundle is what we are running basically. Just Gradle bundle. And that's it. Right? You speak Java, but you don't want to. But mostly Maven. Yeah, when I was working in Java, I was doing Maven too. I never did any Gradle stuff. I was doing Maven. Maven is also bad. Everything is bad. Okay, I'm just like doing everything from scratch here. And then we can go into the container and see what's up. I can open VS Code inside the container if I really wanted to, right? Not sure. Like, I'm just going to forget what I did. So, like, for that reason, I just don't. SDK location not found. Yeah, okay. Let's do docker start. Can I start the thing by like changing its command? I don't think I can, right? Can do docker shell instead. Like this. X build. Let's do it again. Did you set the SDK path in your Docker file? No, I did not. I did not. You want Docker run? Well, what if I already have ran it and the application failed? The Docker container is still there. Can I just resume from where it failed? I cannot, right? Then I won't start, but when I start, it's starting the same like command that was specified when I did the Docker run. Then to change it. I know that Docker exec exists so that I can like attach bash process, but for that the Docker should be already running. You would just delete the container. That's what I just did here. Yeah, I just started using bash instead of like running the command, the predefined command. Can do start. Oh, maybe I can, yeah. Maybe I can just specify the command when doing the start. Okay, let me try. List target, right? Target X, release, Android, Gradle. Here is our project, right? Here's our project. Let's try apt install Helix. Wait, what? They don't even have Helix in their repositories. Do I need to have Vim? Alright, I guess it's Vim. Then target X, release Android, Gradle. Vim. So build Gradle properties. Basically what we run here is something like Gradle bundle, right? That's what we run. And this is like the thing. So here's our actual project that we have here, right? We have .gradle version 4.4, version 7.6. Amazing. We have two versions of Gradle here for some reason. App, build Gradle, make list, source, main, GNI libs. So here's my like Rust code compiled into a shared library object, right? Libjuggle mail android so. That's the one that's going to like be called from the like Java something. Kotlin. We have no Kotlin code. We have resources. This is the icons, I guess, that were generated. C++. We have dummy C++ for whatever reason, intentionally blank. This is a dummy after all. What else? Unity on Android Home. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Let's do this. Export Android Home is USR lib Android SDK, right? And then we do Gradle bundle, right? So now the licenses have not been accepted because we need SDK manager, right? Which is, once again, we need to install it. Apt install SDK manager. I guess that's the one that I forgot. SDK manager. So now Gradle, no, now SDK manager licenses, right? License, help, licenses. I guess I just had a typo there. Review licenses that have not been accepted. Yes. There you go. We have reviewed it. Gradle bundle. And it still is going to... Oh, wait, hold on. Something is different here now. It actually continues. So something is different. What? I did exactly the same thing as I was doing before. And now it works. Warning. Observed package ID. Build tools 29. In inconsistent location. Expected Android build tools 29. Observed package ID. Alright. Already observed package. Skipping duplicates. Warning. Errors during XML parse. Additionally, the fallback loader failed to parse the XML. Checking the license for package NDK. License for package NDK side by side accepted. Alright. Well, I guess the only difference is before I ran... So the Gradle bundle, this was launched using Xbuild. And now it is being launched using Gradle directly. Like, where are the licenses actually being accepted? Where is the file that says that I have accepted the licenses? Is it inside my current project? Then it will make sense, I guess, right? "100% configuring, I'm idle." All right. Can you stop being idle? Can you do some work, Mr. Gradle? All right, it's executing now. Failed. What went wrong? Execution failed for task bundle debug resources. A failure occurred while executing com android build Gradle internal res apt2 process resources runnable. apt2 process resources runnable. Android resources linking failed. Attribute package in manifest tag is not valid Android package name. Com kuviman juggle mail. I guess you cannot have dashes here. Is that true? Is that so? Can you not have dashes? Only underscores? Com kuviman juggle mail is not the correct package name. Your guess would be somewhere in the SDK path, which is why multiple SDKs are causing problems. Maybe. I have no idea. A Vim Gradle properties, right? Is this the one? No, that's not the one. What do I need to do? Open build? No, it's not the build. It's settings. Where am I setting my name? Include app. It's probably the app. App build Gradle. This one, right? Com kuviman juggle mail into juggle underscore mail, right? Can we do this? Gradle bundle. You need to make xbuild work. Well, at first I need to understand how to make something work, and then I can make xbuild work maybe by like forking it and do something there myself. Build successful. Where does it put the output? Build output, clean up. Where does Gradle put the output? Bundle. App builds outputs. App build outputs, bundle, release, app release AAB. This is the one, right? App release AAB. We have this thing. All right, let's try copying this. Docker copy. I did not make this one. Looped. Target X release Android Gradle app build outputs release bundle app release AAB. No, that's not the one. App build outputs bundle release. Oh, bundle release. There you go. 26 megabytes are copied here. So we have now app release.aab. Now let's see if this one is the correct one. App release.aab. There you go. It works. Okay, so we can build the APKs using AAB now. So this one is the correct one. Previously I had the AAB file, which was actually not the Android bundle for some reason. Even although it was an AAB file, it was the incorrect one. All right. Well, now that like at least I know some things, right? And we have the debug key store. Let's see. APK. Wait, where's the APKs though? What is apks.apks? Is this a file? I thought it was a directory. Output apks.apks. Is this just one APK? I thought it was supposed to build like multiple APKs. All right, APKs, apk.apk, or is this like an archive? Like, what is this even? Why would you call it apks.apks? Well, because bundle tool build apks, right? Generates an apk set archive. Okay, it is in the archive. Yeah, I think it's like it says something that like the extensions should be .apks or something. So it's an archive. All right, so I need to like unzip it now, right? Unzip apks. There you go. Splits. And which is the one that's supposed to be like for my phone? ARM64 V8A or what? Let me try installing this on my phone, like just to see. Wireless debugging on ADB Connect 33437. I think that you unzipped itself is a valid multi-platform APK. Yeah. But like the one that I want to like install on my phone is like one of these, right? So I do adb install one of these APKs. Let's try split slash like what is, well, how does like Google Play go into like figure out what's going to go onto my phone? I guess I'm not a TV, so like not this one. If you just copy the master one, all right, split space master dot apk. Let's try that. Success. All right, it is installed, and I see the icon. The icon is also here, all right, that I set up. But the game does not launch. It's crashing. I think it's not the correct one. Base ARM64 v8a.apk. Full install must include a base package. By master MPK, you meant the thing you unzipped. I can install the AAB. Well, I'm supposed to install on my phones the APKs. AAB is just a format for the Play Store, from what I understand. Or are you saying like the APKs, right? So like apks.apk, this file? The file name should end in an APK or an Apex though. So like this is an archive containing all the APKs, right? So rename it. Are you sure? Okay, let's try adb install apks apk. Fail to parse. Android manifest XML. No, that's not the correct thing. For sure. I think I just need to like figure out which one of these goes into my phone. Base master 2.apk. Or maybe like I just maybe like the master is the correct one and it's just like how do I do this? adb shell like shell like something. How do I launch something there? Watch me lurking. It's a nice lurky mode that you have there. Like how do I attach so that I can see the command line? adb shell. But like what's the command for me running this application that I installed? adb run app. adb shell am start. Package name. So this is going to be like from Kuviman Juggle Mail, from Kuviman Juggle Mail activity name. I think I'm like using native activity, and this one is like activity class does not exist. Yeah, like this is from Android, right? Android native activity something. Android app native activity. Right? Yeah, it definitely, yeah, this starts this thing on my phone, but like it crashes immediately. How do I see the reason why it's crashing? Din, 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 din. No, I know that I'm using the native activity. That's the one. It launches this thing. I'm pretty sure that's the correct thing to do. It launches in the same way when I'm clicking the icon, and then it crashes immediately. I mean, I can show you if you don't believe me. Here's my phone, right? So here's me clicking this icon, right? This is the thing. It opens and then closes immediately, right? And then if I do this, it just does the same thing. ADB logcat. All right. There's nothing about juggling here. This is for the whole system. Just look at the bit after you launch the app. Yeah, like I was trying to do that. ADB logcat. And then over here, I'm just like over here, right? I launch it right now, and then I stop this. So what happened here? Okay, there was some juggling here. Predicted item is this juggle mail activity top resume state lost timeout something title hot seat prediction controller APK asset deleting an APK assets object empty something com Kubernetes juggle mail window exiting before it exited. Process has died. Here's a stack trace. Java lang runtime exception. Unable to start activity component info Kubernetes juggle mail Android app native activity. Unable to find native library juggle mail Android using class loader. Okay, there you go. I am unable to find the thing using class loader. I think that actually reminds me of something. What are we making today? I'm trying to make an Android app bundle for my game. This reminds me of something like over here, the X build fork, right? I'm using my own fork currently, which is doing something different. Oh wait, hold on. Am I? I'm not. If I'm inside the Docker, then I'm not using. Yeah, I'm using actually their fork already. But over here, separate post explaining why the fork was needed. C++ shared is missing. That's not it. So it says that it's unable to find native library juggle mail Android. If we take a look inside, so here's what we used, right, to generate this project. Can I make find app? App source main res res JNI libs ARM64 ARM64 V8, right? Here it is, the lib juggle mail Android SO. This is the native library that we are supposed to load from Java, right? Unable to find library, juggle, mail, Android. Native library directories is data app something. /sleep /arm64. I mean, one thing that I can try is, like, I don't know. Xbuild is not bundling the library. Well, here's my Gradle project, which has nothing to do with the Xbuild anymore, right? I definitely have this library inside. We don't need to worry about Xbuild anymore, right? We have the Gradle thing. And inside my app source, main JNI libs, right? I have this. Xbuild generated this, yes. So like, I mean, I can just take a look at the this thing. So I used splits base master APK, right? Well, I guess I actually don't see the thing here, right? We have Android manifest. We don't see this shared library here, which it should be just inside the APK, right? And I don't see it here. Unless it's in resources.irsc. I'm not sure where it should be. But should it just be visible to me if I unzip my APK? What if I do... Maybe it's not the base that I should. Maybe I should do base ARM64 D8A .apk. Yes. Yeah, there you go. This one has the juggle mail SO. There you go. It's because I didn't install the correct one. So I should install this APK, right? I'm just like not sure how, like, when I have the Android bundle, which one should I install? Base ARM64 V8 APK. But this one says that full install must include a base package. What does it mean? Difference of for each native platform. Yeah. So like, yeah, that makes sense. But like, why can I not install this one? I can only install the master here for some reason. ARM64. Maybe 2. This also must include a base package. What does it mean? ADB install must include base package. No one answers this question. According to Google, you need to something like ADB install multiple base master and plat. Oh, you need to like install multiple APKs here. Okay. Multiple. Let's base master. You can only install one package at a time. What? Oh, it's install multiple. Like this. Success. All right. Let's see if this is success. Well, it's promising. Now I have the black screen instead of the app crashing immediately. Now it's a black screen. How to install AAB? Not directly. Android app bundles the default publishing formats for Play Store, but Android requires APK for install application to the Play Store. The conversion from APK to app is done using bundle tool. You can use internal app sharing to upload debuggable build. Bundle tool. So how, like, it just makes so many APKs. Which one should I install there? This is so confusing. Generate an APK set archive and APKs for all possible devices. Install APKs from the APK set compatible with the connected device. Okay, hold on. Bundle tool can install it directly. Bundle tool, help. Install APKs. Install APKs extract from APK set to a connected device. Replace already installed packages. This is what I should do, right? Bundle tool. Install APKs. APKs.apks. Dash APKs. I don't know, maybe this is it. Well, there's still the black screen though. Let me just, you know what? Let me actually... How do I delete an app? Uninstall. I'm just going to uninstall it and then see if it's installed again, right? Yes, it is installed. And it is the black screen. Is my library supposed to draw something on the screen in the context of some activity created by X build? Yeah. It's the native activity. ADB log cat. Alright. Can I filter the logs from a specific like application? Panic? No. Exception? No. There's no errors anymore. Oh, I can do OpenGL here. OpenGL should be in my logs. That I'm printing, but it's not. Not load. It's loading, but it's not doing what I expect. Well, when I was doing building the APK directly without building the AAP first, it was working on my phone already before. But X build, I don't know. Um, Manifest YAML. We're supposed to do this over here. Target SDK version 33. Activity orientation landscape. This is also like not set. What about the Android manifest that I have there? Where's my Android manifest? Is it app? Source? Main? Android manifest? Why is this not even like formatted? Yes, it is native activity. There you go. And the library name is Jagglemail Android. Okay, let's just do this. Just cargo gang build this. Cargo APK key store this. Cargo gang build platform Android. Like this. This is the old way of me doing the APK, because this makes me having the Jagglemail Android APK directly, right? That's like the old way, which is like, which cannot be uploaded to Play Store, unfortunately. But like, I have this ADB install target in Jagglemail Android. Like, you can see the difference between these two files, maybe somehow. ADB logcat. Right, and then Jagglemail. So this one works on my phone. This is what I'm supposed to see, the game that I can play and like play the game, you know? There is what's supposed to happen. So I'm going to launch it again here and then stop. Jaggle mail. Well, can I see OpenGL? I don't even see the logs here, actually. I don't even see the logs from my own app. Do I have uses feature Android EGL? I have no idea because I have not been setting this myself. I need to like... I know that I can do like cargo APK run. release package juggle mail Android, like whatever this does, it will cargo apk run release package juggle mail Android. This is supposed to like build it and then install it on my phone and then connect. There you go. See, this gives me the logs. Like if this application knows how to connect and see my logs here, right? This says failed to load, like game time, for example, right? Asset not found. I see over here rust std out std error. Can I like have something similar to this, which builds the APK and then connects and also sees the logs? Like I don't know how this works, but it like works, right? So it can be done. ADB and install and run and see logs of APK. ADB shell log cat your log tag. What is my log tag? You can use log from Android util. I don't know what this means. Maybe I can see something like Rust here. If I search for Rust, maybe. Rust. Oh, there you go. There is some Rust std out. There you go. I actually did panic. If this is the same, right? 1212. That's like right now, right? Asset not found. Okay, there you go. How do you enable seamless autosave in Factorio? There's a secret option to enable unblocking saves. If that's what you're saying. Rust is such a safe and quick development that it's obvious right away what be the problem. Yeah, asset not found because I could not find an asset. Probably because the assets were not included in my build. It makes sense, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, it makes sense. It makes sense. How does X build supposed to know about my assets here, right? It should be in my own helper when I did that. I guess I need to fork it and like edit like I did it for my fork of the cargo APK before. But for now, what I can do here is package metadata Android. There's an example here, right? Cargo toml, mobile, cargo toml, Android assets. There you go. This is the thing that's missing. But like in my own fork of cargo APK, I could do this. Yeah, see metadata gang, right? That's my own helper. But we should do it in in the other thing, basically here. Assets is going to be a dot dot target Android assets. This is the one. Target Android assets. Here. Target Android assets. All right, let's try again. Gradle bundle. No. Okay, hold on. Now, in order for this to like be generated for Gradle too, right? I need to like make it work on the X build itself. There's never need in Rust to hand down the error, and the compiler is so nice. It says 2 days before the run crashes. Why would it be? And how to fix it? Yeah. That's totally the case. All right. What I need to do is all right. So we figured out the thing. I'm pretty sure that as soon as the assets are there, it's going to work. So I need to make sure that the license is being accepted and something like that, you know. So yo meta env docker over here. I'm going to have an environment in the Docker file, right? SDK manager. Can I just do a run SDK manager licenses, right? Like this. Can I run? No. No, something like env android home is usr lib android SDK, right? Just test. I spelled licenses wrong. I guess I did. End of file when reading a line. Yes? Is there such a thing? What? It's called Android test, of course. That's why. No? What did I call it? It's called test Android, of course. SDK manager licenses. Licenses. Yes, I guess maybe I can do something like echo y into there, maybe. There we go. That works. I guess just yes. Instead of echo y, yes. Sure. It's like the same thing. Okay. Just test. You put a C where it should be an S. Yeah. Every time I spell licenses, I spell it wrong. Let's see if I can build it automatically now. Okay, Gradle is being initialized. How is Gradle slower than the Rust compiler? I guess I didn't compile here, technically. I was just like downloading the dependencies. But like Gradle has more dependencies than my game, apparently. Okay, are we going to see the licenses have not been approved still? No, license has been accepted. Look at this. License has been accepted. All right. I'm just going to be able to build it then here, right? It's quite amazing that we are in 2024 in the age of AIs and no CLIs have basic decency to guess where you went wrong and suggest fixes. It has to take into account all environments it might be running in. All the CLIs pretend we're still in 1970s and pester you with all the details being exactly correct. Why is it configuring for 2 minutes? Can anyone explain that? It's not even downloading anything. What is it doing right now? What does configuring even mean? I'm not compiling my Rust code right now. I'm not compiling Java. I don't have any Java code. What is it doing? I think that would become a major security issue if the CLI would start giving suggestions. Boop, 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 boop. Well, I mean, the Rust compiler tells you the suggestion, what to do with your code. Like, it tries to like guess what you want it to do there when there is an error. Yes, some other languages do that too. Some command line tools do that. Oh, okay. Now we need to do this all again because because I forgot that juggle mail with a dash is not the correct like Android package name, right? Manifest juggle underscore mail. All right, let's do that, and let's wait. Let's do this again. All user input is a security risk. Yep. Can I make like this thing downloads like Kotlin compiler or something like that? 50 megabytes. Can I make it like already be downloaded somehow? So that I don't need to do this every time? I mean, it's fine. This is just going to run once in a while on CI. Not that long. Just a couple minutes. What's also missing is this Z-Oxide kind of learning from your usage patterns, kind of CLI behavior over a larger user base. Serinox, hello, hello. Install CMake. Install Android SDK platform 33. I think I don't even need to install the Android SDK. Like, why is it installing it itself or what? What is it? What does it mean? Installing Android SDK. I thought I installed it already. All right, there you go. We have built this thing. We have Juggle Mail Android AAB, and we can also like sign it if we want, right? Like this, right? And this signed AAB is supposedly I will be able to just upload to the thing. But let's try that. Install APKs. Can I install APKs from the bundle, which is like Juggle Mail Android AAB? No, it needs the APK, so it needs bundle tools. All right, let's have it in the just file too. Just file tool. Install is going to be bundle tool. Bundle tool. Bundle tool. Build APKs. Bundle is like Juggle Mail Android AAB. Output APKs, and then we do bundle tool. Install APKs. All right, is this enough APKs? Yo, Davey, thanks for the sub. All right, let's see. Just install. No connected devices found. All right, apparently I was disconnected here. I guess the wireless debugging disconnects automatically after some time, right? Wireless debugging. Turn it on. ADB connect. And the port is always different. This is so annoying. Can I make it like the one-liner to connect to my phone? Why do I need to like look here every time? This is so annoying. 897. Just install. File APKs already exists. Okay, can I... Okay, remove APKs, or true. All right, so supposedly it has installed it on my phone. Let's see. You guys think it's going to work? It's over here in the bottom. If I launch it, it's still the black screen. Unless like it's the other one, Juggle Mail. It's not this one, right? Yeah, it's not this one. Juggle Mail. Black screen. Yeah, why is it black screen? Still does not work. I will need a charger soon. It's 25%. It's like it can do it for the whole day with 25%. It's fine. All right. Well, I can build it in one command. It takes like 3 minutes though, which is weird. Well, I need to go there again, right? Axe build platform Android release store play package goggle mail Android. All right, let's try again. Going into the shell. Maybe I should not have removed the container so I could like continue. I'm going to stop here. I'm going to take a look at target Axe release Android Gradle, right? So this is my app source main res. Like, where are the assets of the application supposed to go? Why does it download every single run? Well, because I restart the container and delete everything that was downloaded. Where should my assets go here if I have a Gradle project? Isn't it something like app source and then main and then in the resources? I'm assuming it should be like assets over here, no? It also has resources set here, by the way, in to be build Android res, whatever that means. Build Android res. Oh, this sets like the icon, I see. Yeah, I don't care about that, I think. X build. Like, I'm almost there, but where are my assets? It's supposed to, like, the X build is supposed to do something here, right? Custom fork. Let's search here for assets. Assets is a list of asset paths. This is Android config. So this is in the Gradle file then, in the YAML file, in the manifest YAML over here, Gradle true, right? Should I have my assets specified here instead of like in this thing? What is the package metadata Android for then? Manifest YAML. This asset configuration is currently only used without Gradle. Oh, okay. Okay. So with Gradle, it's not used, all right. Is that true? So like this is the configuration that's used there, all right. Might need to like fix that at least. Something here. Gradle. Mod. Assets. Source directories is assets. Oh. 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 I know what what happens here. I know what happens here. They hard coded the assets folder for Bevy. That's a lot of dots. Yeah. I remember like reading the changelog. Like, why do they have the customized fork here, right? And this is a fork, and this is like 7 commits ahead, and one of them is hard code Bevy asset directory, right? And hard coding is this, I guess. This is the path to the assets, and that's something that I want to fix, I guess, in my own fork then. So in the Gradle app build Gradle, right? This thing has source sets, main assets, source directory is assets, right? Very tricky for ordinary dev. Um, Notice extra branch, extra commits ahead, decode secret and commit messages, apply the concept to 12 dots, and maybe it will just work. Yeah. So like the assets are. So this also assumes, by the way, that the target folder is next to the cargo toml, which is not the case in my specific situation here. I even like changed the cargo target like folder to be /target instead. So this actually goes above the root. Hold on, how does it actually work? If I say list dot 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 dot, right? This still works, and then I add another dot dot. This still okay. That's why it works. That's why we don't have an error. We go beyond the root. Actually, I think. Well, no, we actually go exactly to the root. I think by doing dot dots this much. All right. This doesn't work. Just slash. I don't even want to be. It should not be the slash. This assets source directories. This should be like the something here. So I need a fork, my own fork of that fork, I guess. I'm not sure if I even need the fork. Like, what's the reason they needed a fork again? libc++ shared was missing for them. Include assets. While Cargo APK allows simply configuring an asset directory, Xbuild does not yet support that. There is an open PR to add support for assets to the non-Gradle builds, but that only works for APKs. Since Bevy usually comes with a single SS directory in the root, I told Gradle just include that in a hard-coded path from the deep inside the target directory. There you go. That's like that's the reason it doesn't work for me. Why do you make games when you could just be enjoying full-time detective work? You actually plan on releasing a game. That's my goal. I like as soon as this is figured out, I am actually going to have a release on the Play Store, Nerdsoul. It's happening like today or tomorrow, I guess. I'm so close. It's going to happen, all right? All right. So we need our own fork. Let's fork the fork. Xbuild fork. I already forked the original, like I already forked the original though. Can I open the cargo X build? No. Open. Open folder, projects, X build. This is my fork, right? Yes, I trust the authors. Release tomorrow, post-champ. I mean, I can do it today. If I don't want to play Factorio today. I can do like a longer stream here. Until it actually works. Because like I feel like I'm getting close here. You know? Alright, I just need this fork. Cargo. I also don't have the flake here. Let's do .envarc. Use flake. Home. Projects. Juggle mail. Yeah, let's use the same flake, you know? Rent allow. You'll have to go and quickly buy an Android phone. How does one activate Linux? By giving money to the penguins. I don't have money, unfortunately. That's what I'm trying to fix here by releasing a game on the App Store, on the Play Store. But it's hard. All right. X build. I think I can do something like git status. I already modified this thing. Let's see. Git ignore slash dot direm slash. Okay. Download. This is me ignoring the Rust up. Okay, this one does not is not necessary. Can I do something like git remote add a bevy fork git github. What is this fork? This one. Okay, can I do something like git? Can I just do git pull from the bevy fork master? Because I think it's like the master branch there, right? No rebase, no rebasing. Git stash. Pull. Conflict. Merge conflict in cargo mod rs. Where is this conflict? Accept current change, accept incoming change. Compile target, rust triple, add link arg. Triple, self triple. Still have a triple. Huh? Is this the commits that we are behind? Guess. Accept. Source. What is this file? This is current change, and this is the incoming change, right? So I should accept the incoming change, actually. Yeah. Dash pop. Oh, we need merge. Committee is not possible because you have unmerged files. This one is merged now. What do you mean? It's dash pop. All right. Okay, so we need to find dot, right? Asset source directories. There you go. We need to fix this thing. We need to fix this thing. This is format, right? And this is going to be the assets right? Assets is assets. Let's see this. What is assets? How do I figure out where the assets come from here? I mean, I can hard code something like that I'm using here, but what am I building? I'm building a game for Android. A game. This one. I'm trying to make this work on Android. Which it already does, but like I need to fix some things here in the tooling that I'm using. Build. Wrong with the Rust analyzer here. Cargo. Run empty. Load. Dun, dun, dun. Right. And this should work. Main. App join source main. I need to figure out what's the folder. Like I almost like want it to be the command line argument. I think that's what I did for the cargo apk fork that I had before. Blocked build and right. Build environment cargo config. Config is parse the manifest YAML. Okay. I'm a Java developer, 6-7 years, followed some Rust lessons to understand and become confident with the language. The only thing that stops me is that I don't know how to start and make progresses. Continues using good example. What did you do after mastered some concepts? I'm not sure what's the question, but like you don't know what to try and build? Just do whatever you did in your other language. That's what I did. I was making games in other languages before, including like Java too. Just tried to do the same thing, but in Rust instead. Like if you like just try building whatever you built before in other languages, but in Rust, I guess. Rewrite your project in Rust. If your goal is to just like If the question is just that you don't know what to build, what's the reason you learned Rust? Just to know Rust? Or to build something specific with it? Because I don't know what you like building. I like building games, so that's what I'm working on. If you like building like websites, you can do that, I guess. I like making tools to assist me with my job instead of using other people's tools. Yeah, you can do these things. You can do whatever you want. Usually looks like to be too hard to implement directly in Rust, but maybe some small projects based on the difficulties. Yeah, you should start with something smaller. Yeah. One of the things that I built really early on was this thing called GlitchCat. It's like a command line tool, which is like cat, but it shows the text with a glitch animation. That's one of my relatively first projects, I guess, in Rust. Cargo. Target dir join X. Cargo package route. What am I trying to do here? Cargo check. I'm trying to figure out what the assets is, right? Assets not found in this scope. Yeah, assets. I can have it like in the YAML folder, but difficult? What is difficult? Making this? Not really. Wouldn't say so. It's easy. But difficult is like compared to something, right? I don't know what you built before. Maybe that is going to be difficult to you too. Although you did have like 6-7 years of Java, so I guess you know how to program. Let's for now just do this. Let assets is manifest package assets. No, manifest.assets. Android manifest. No, that's something like that's from Android itself already, right? No. Maybe config dot config, yes, config assets. There you go. They already have it, but they're just not using it, right? config assets. Assets source tiers. Let's do this. Asset source tiers. Like this. Asset source tiers is config assets iterate. For asset in config assets, right? What's an asset? Asset path. It's a path or this. There we have a path here. As path, as push string, as path. As is string to owned. As push closing one. For index asset in config assets iterate enumerate. If index is not equal to 0, as push string comma, right? Path. This is asset. Asset.path, which is a path. Can I do to str unwrap? I guess that should work. The only thing, this path is probably a relative path in the config assets, right? Where is it even used right now? Build Android assets. For asset, package root join. Yeah, this is what I want. And this adds assets to the APK. Yeah, it makes sense, makes sense. So can I do here? This is going to be the path. Path is env. Do I have the environment here? I do. Env cargo. Can Rust Analyzer be like not so slow, please? Cargo, package root, join, asset path, right? Literally the same as I'm doing, as they are doing here already. So I think that's it. I think that's what should be done. Maybe. NVRC. Assets in Gradle. This one I'm not going to do yet. Push. All right, so what I need to do now here is in my Docker file, I'm going to install the X build from Kuviman instead, right? And I think that's it. I think that is it. Just test. I didn't test that it works, and it's going to also like, all right, it's going to take a while here, I guess. I can try running it directly, but like, yeah, I would like to figure out how to make it work without bot is off. Yeah, something is wrong with the bot. I don't know. System control restart. Now it works. Yeah, I would like to figure out how to make it work without using Docker. Which is just some C++, C-lang stuff, I think. Cargo run, manifest path, projects X build platform, Android package, juggle, mail, Android. Right? And find function, tuple struct, or tuple variant sum in this scope. Not found. Oh, that's a different issue that I have now here. I don't have the Rust std. Maybe it's because I'm trying to compile for this like different target, the ARM v7, and I only have the SQL console. No. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I only installed a Arch64 target, but it should be the other target too. Although it's weird that I even like get to the state where the option is not found. Can't find crate for core. Can't find crate for STD. Why is this error so bad? Why do you need to tell me about all the errors instead of like just telling me once the target is not installed? Okay, we're downloading Gradle. If every time I need to like test one change, it's going to require me to spend like 5 times, that's going to be annoying. 5 minutes for every small change that I'm going to try and do. ARM v7. Let's do this. Take Nix. Rust is targets is ARch64 Linux Android. I don't need WASM. Yeah, sure. Let's just do this here. Run reload. Alright, sorry. Alright, I just need to do this. Okay. Cargo. Okay, cargo run. I still cannot find this. Alright. Well, let's see what the error is. ARMv7 Linux target might not be installed. There you go. I just want this. Why is it in the very beginning? And then you like spit out 1000 other errors. That's bad. Alright. ARMv7 Linux, this one is actually not installed, it seems. Rust target says this. Wait, why does this not work though? Weird. Maybe there needs to be like parentheses here. Maybe. I'm not sure what's the order of this stuff. Alright, well, that's not going to be very easy. SDK manager licenses, yes, okay. Why is SDK manager licenses takes 100 seconds? Is this normal? It's already running for almost 5 minutes here. Why? Let's stop it. And then do it again. There you go. It should take 1 second. Why was it running for 5 minutes? Stupid. I have to wait entire build stage 1 and 2 again for each test run. Well, I guess I should have made it in the other place of my Docker file. This thing x build. I mean, I can, I guess, just move this to be a new, like copy paste this to the last thing so that I don't need to wait for all of that again. So this is just going to overwrite the already installed x build later, I guess. Not sure how to make the Gradle not be configuring from scratch every time. There's no way to set up a Docker image, snapshot it, and then do the building on a copy of the snapshot? Yeah, but like, how do I know what the snapshot should be? That's what I'm trying to figure it out here, right? I don't know what should be in the snapshot. Like, in the end, I will need to like organize this so that like I don't need to do this all again. These run commands can be like joined into one run command instead, right? That's going to save on the Docker layers too. But aren't the setup instructions the same on every run? It's just tuning the x build conf. I have no idea what's the same and what's different. Right now, I'm changing the x build. Yes. But because it was installed as one of the first instructions, I needed to rebuild everything else. Not Nix, it's Docker. So it like the order at which you do things is important. All right, we have built something. Okay. Just install. No connected device found. Again. This is so annoying. Why is my phone always disconnecting from my PC here? Can I disable the automatic turning off of my wireless debugging? And of course, like the port is going to be different now, so I need to like, this is so annoying. Why is Android so annoying? Okay, and also it doesn't work still. Just letting you know. And why is it so hard to uninstall something here? I just want to make sure that I'm installing the things. Alright, yeah, I am. Let's try X. Oh wait, hold on. No. I know what's wrong now. I know what's wrong now. It's because in my manifest over here, I did not set up the assets, right? So assets is a list where one of them is going to be dot slash target slash Android assets. For now, I'm just going to do this. Eventually, like I want to eventually I want this to I don't even want the manifest YAML, I think. But I mean, sure. But this Android assets is the folder that's been made by my own helper. So like this should be different. I'm learning Docker now as I have never used it. It has something called layer-based caching, so effectively all run commands end up producing a version of the image that Docker can automatically restart from. So why on earth are these retries so slow for you? Well, that's the reason, because the layers are based on what has been done before to them. So like, let's say that over here, this is the Docker file, right? If I change this first line and then I want to rebuild this Docker image, then because of this first line is changed, everything that's after this first line also needs to like rerun, basically. Unexpected input. Okay, something is wrong now. Okay. So I did some mistake here. Of course. And I know what it is, actually. Because I forgot to have, like, the quotes around my paths. There you go. Maybe I should just do this. Fix question mark. I can move the first line towards the end. If I move the first line towards the end, this line also has changed, right? So it will still rerun everything. So I should keep this line here, but have a copy of this line in the end so that this does not need to rerun, you know? Hold on. Control C doesn't work while this thing is working. Amazing. Control C. I cannot stop my build. How do I stop my build? Oh, there you go. Thank you. So apparently this also needs to do like something like end true, because like that's how I make it changed, right? I'm not sure how to delete this layer only. There you go. This is going to rebuild it. I'm not sure if it's rebuilding like the correct one also. Like that's so annoying. Like what happened here actually? Hold on. Well, I mean it did clone something, so probably okay. Am I using Docker build kill this one? No, I'm not. I don't remember what it means. I'm not usually using Docker. Why? Why would I? Why should I? Docker build kit. Well, it is the default, right? On the Docker engine of version 23. Is it not like... it doesn't change much for me though. What does it do? Parallelize building, independent build stages. I'm not using multiple build stages. This is all one build stage here. And I think it's already the default, right? Let's see Docker version. Docker status. Docker system info. Um, 24. I don't have Docker desktop. And my version is 24 here, not 23. There you go. Anyway, it wouldn't really change much for me, even if I'm using the old stuff. I remember looking at it a little bit. Am I doing something here? Just test. No? Just test. Docker remove test. Just test. Welcome back, Valdek. I'm still trying to figure out the same thing as I was before. You almost bundle your Node app to Docker. If all I needed to do is to bundle the Node app to Docker, that would be so easy. I would be done 10 times by now. Docker init. Dun, dun, dun. I don't see Docker init. Init is not a Docker command. Creates Docker related started files for your project. Docker desktop provides the Docker init CLI command. Okay, I'm not using Docker desktop, I guess. It's only available in Docker desktop, apparently. Since you're using Mac, that's why you have it. Din, din, din. Isn't Docker desktop no longer free for you to use for work? Because if you are using Docker desktop for your work and your company has like more than 10 employees, then you need to pay money to Docker, I think. No? Isn't that like their new thing? The company license, yep. Trying to get out of it to use Podman. I tried Podman once. Podman sounds nice. Sounds nice, but like I rarely work with Docker myself, so like I don't really care much. All right, let's try again. Just install. The device already disconnected again. This is stupid. Okay, can I stop? Can my phone stop disconnecting? Anyone working with Android? How do I stop it from being disconnected all the time? Wireless debugging needs to be turned back on, and then I need to figure out what's the port again because it's every time different. 43, 443. What's it with the phone? You need to build the APK. Yeah, I need to like I'm testing on my phone here. I'm installing my APK here. See if it works, and it does. This time it works. The only problem. Okay, so I actually fixed it. All right, there you go. It works, but I see that it does not do the what? This thing, application activity theme, is no title bar full screen and orientation landscape. This is not looks like fast to the thing. Not even sure about the target SDK version. So I need to like do other things here. Like this is also not supported apparently, I guess. Maybe. All right, let's see. Activity. Orientation. Like there is this thing already. Android screen orientation. This is in the APK source. Well, I guess it's because it's not the APK, but AAB should be somewhere else now, maybe. I'm not sure. So it's just the serialization that's been renamed. Other things are not. Okay. I see. Manifest. Application activity. Application. Oh, this one. Oh, maybe that's why. Because I have activities. Because, and the cargo APK before had just one activity. Maybe that's why. It's not like... Oh no, hold on. It does say deny unknown fields. Maybe that doesn't actually work though. Weird. Application. Android manifest over here, right? This one does not have the assets either. Assets is now only in the Android config, which is a different thing. Why? Why is it? Why do we have like different configurations in different like places? So annoying. Manifest, Android manifest. Android config has a manifest inside, right? Manifest this over here. Okay, maybe this is where I should do it then. So like cargo toml, this actually is not going to be used then, right? Package metadata Android. This one is no longer used, I guess. So I need to have target SDK version here, right? 33 and application activity orientation is landscape. Activity theme is this, orientation is that, and label is Jaggle Mail. This is how we do it, right? Target SDK version. Implicit keys need to be on a single line. It's just the colon, right? Is this it? Just test. All right, let's go again. Error, Android manifest, unknown field, target SDK version. I guess it's instead SDK, target version, maybe. Target SDK version 33. I mean, technically this is not needed here. So I'm just going to ignore it. Application, unknown field activity. Expected activities. So activities is a list where this is the first one with orientation and theme, right? That's how you do the YAML. Unknown field theme, expected one of. Okay, so the theme is also not supported here. That's like I needed to like for the full screen, I needed to patch the cargo APK before for that, and I guess I will need to do this. Activity. Theme. I can take a look at what I did before. GitHub, Gang Engine, Cargo APK, right? Dev. Allow specifying assets directory on the command line. That's like one of the things that I did. And then allow specifying theme. There you go. So it is just Android theme. This thing. Right? This will give me the theme. And I guess it's just going to be serialized automatically, maybe. Let's try. Manifest. Android theme. Okay, now I need to rebuild it though. So I will need in my Docker file this to be rebuilt, this step. So I'm going to do and true again, right? So that this line is going to be rebuilt. Is there a way for the Docker to like redo like one of the steps some other way than like changing this line, but not redo other steps? Okay, I guess I can play the game while I'm waiting here. Oh no, it crashes. I think it's crashed. I think my game crashed. Oh no, it isn't responding anymore. Close app. Restart. Why would it crash though? Yeah, it works and then it crashes sometimes. And you don't even see. And is this also crashing? What? That's not what I see on my phone currently. So weird. Everything just doesn't work. Everything is broken. Okay, I can try like building it without streaming it to my PC. So far, it did not crash. So far, it did not crash. I'm playing the game. It's like, okay. Kind of works still. Yeah, it works. I don't know. Only when I... this already in use. Docker remove just test, right? Continue building. It only crashes when I try to stream it. Would be weird though. It works. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, Gradle. Configure. Go take a bathroom break quickly. Is my phone disconnected again? Of course it is. Of course it is. Why would it stay connected? Let me try Googling for this. Android wireless debugging stop from disconnecting. Wi-Fi ADB is disconnected in Android Studio. Wireless debugging, always different port. Dealing with random ADB ports. There's a workaround for rooted devices. You can add it, build prop to add these lines. Are we juggling yet? Maybe, potentially. I just need to like constantly reconnect my phone, which is a very annoying. ADB connect. And this time I need to connect to where? Where do you need to connect? I need to enable the wireless debugging on my phone again because like so annoying. And then figure out what's the new port. 41825. Right. And then we install the new version of the game. And try running it. And it works. Okay. It is correct. So now it is in landscape mode, in full screen mode, everything works as expected. Okay. So now the question is, can I upload my, so like I do just sign for signing my APK, right? To use my password for the thing here, right? So now, what if I try opening the Google Chrome, right? Go to the Google Play console and try to upload this APK there. Is Google Play still going to like oh, it's loading. Google Play is also the slowest website ever, I think. I don't know. Hey, Google.com. Maybe it's not it. No, hold on. Console. Oh, today it works in Firefox too. Amazing. Yeah, maybe this will be faster because I don't need to like do stuff. There you go. Juggle mail. So we want to do what? Do we want to do open testing, internal testing? I have no idea. Let's do internal testing. Edit release. App bundle. Projects. Juggle mail. GGGGG. Juggle. Juggle mail. I think it's in Docker folder. Signed AAB. There you go. Can't you just immediately release it? I think to like actually release it, I need to like set up the page also, right? I don't want it to be public until it's like confirmed playable and everything though, right? Oh, it uploaded. Required features too. What are those features? Details. OpenGL ES versions. I guess this also needs to like specify. I do need OpenGL ES version 2.0 plus, I think. OpenGL textures, they are required. All right. All right. Release name. Release notes. First test. Text outside language text. Oh, okay. Test build. This is the release. Next. You will release your game one day and will stream is very helpful. Well, I'm doing Rust. I doubt you are doing your game in Rust, right? Or are you? A lot of things that I have done here are completely unnecessary if you do it not using Rust, but using like the normal stuff. So we do what? Save and publish. Publish change on Google Play. This change will be published immediately. Changes usually appear on Google Play within 1 hour, but occasionally take longer. But this is an internal testing release. Also, they found some problems. There is no deobfuscation file associated with this app bundle. If you use obfuscated code, uploading a deobfuscation file will make crashes and ANR easier to analyze and debug. Can reduce app size. I didn't obfuscate anything. Alright. Oh, I mean, I'm just like... I don't think it matters here. Available to internal testers. Alright, who wants to be the tester? How do I make myself a tester? Can I make myself a tester? Can I install this from the App Store? Like, this is internal testing though, right? Testers. Stream testers. There's one user currently. Feedback, URL, or email addresses. Let me test. Right. You can private message me your email address if you want. Yes, if you know how to private message on Twitch. Add you to this email list. I don't know. Is Davey here though? Davey, if you are here, you should like, I don't know. Does it give you like the email notification or something? I'm not sure. Like, how do I get it? Are we supposed to get it in our somewhere? Oh, if I add my own email address here. Save changes. Okay. How testers can join your test. Oh, there's a link. Hold on. Does this link work for you? You have been invited to internal test of this thing. You accept the apps on your device may update to internal test versions as they become available. App not available for this account. Cannot figure out how to DM. Remember, you can click on my name. Click on my name in Twitch chat, and then there is a thing that's called Whisper. The whispering is the thing that I'm talking about. I mean, you can put your email in the normal chat, but maybe that's not a very good idea. Accept invite. Welcome to the internal test program. If you don't have the app installed, download it on Google Play. How do I go into my phone? Manage apps and devices. I don't know. What if I open Twitch? Fine, to follow that link from the phone. All right. All right, Derpy. I'm going to add you to the list here too. Save changes. Save. All right. Nordsul, you don't have the Android phone, right? You only have the iPhone. Aha, iPhone. iPhone users are not going to be able to play the game. We hate Apple. Don't make a game for them, right? Actually, it might be possible. Alright, Derpy, you can try. I'm going to be trying myself too. Live. Channel. How do I go into my own chat? Stream manager? Yes. Oh, this link is not even clickable. Copy text. Alright. And then go into the browser and then paste. And then go. Right. Welcome. Install. If I try to install the public version, open. Oh wait, hold on. It's already opened for me, I guess. Uninstall. Install. Open. All right, it works for me. So I think what's left then is to like set up the Google Play Store page, right? That's required for the public build. Maybe some other things. All right. Derpy did not say anything in chat. Are you playing the game? Does it work for you? Okay. Works fine? All right, nice. If you see any error, any issue with the game, you should also like let me know, because like I did not test too much, but I did. It was crashing while I was streaming it to the PC here for some reason. All right, so we just need to set up the thing here, right? So this was the internal testing. This can be used for up to 100 internal testers, which is like fine. All right. Now we want to have a production release. Add from library. App bundle. I just use the same one, right? Add to release. Can I have no release notes? I think I can, right? Next. 9 errors. Your app targets Android 13, API 33 or above. You must declare the use of advertising ID in Play Console. Complete. Declaration. Advertising ID. Android 13, API 33 introduces changes to advertising ID. I don't have any ads, by the way, in the game right now, right? Does your app use advertising ID? This includes any SDKs that your app imports that use advertising ID. When you answer this question, make sure you verify if any third-party SDK code in your app uses advertising ID. If so, you must declare that your app uses it. No. If I want to add ads later to this game, right? After you play as a thing of juggling, and then I would use the advertising ID, I would like need to like change this answer. We'll use this declaration to provide safeguards in Play Console. If you say that your app uses advertising ID, we will block releases that don't include the permission add ID permission in the manifest when we block these releases, they will remind you to add the permission. If your release doesn't need advertising ID, you'll be able to skip the error and release. You can also update this declaration to turn off your advertising ID release errors. You can't allow releases with artifacts targeting Android 13 until you completed this declaration. Alright, anyway, I'm not using it. Right? Save. Your changes have been saved. To send it to Google for review, go to Publishing Overview. Go to Overview. Control when changes are sent for review. Most changes you make to your app and Play Console must be sent to Google for review and approved before they are published. On the Publishing Overview page, you can see the changes that has been made to your app and send them to Google for review when you're ready. Turn on Managed Publishing to control when approved changes are published. Use the Publishing Overview page to turn Managed Publishing on or off. When Managed Publishing is on, you control when approved changes are published on Google Play. If Managing Publishing is on, changes are published as soon as they are approved. Keep track of changes made to your app. Visit Publishing Overview at any time to see an overview of the changes made to your app and to see which changes are either ready to send for review, in review, or ready to publish. Changes ready. Complete the required steps on the dashboard. Yes, started setting up your app. Your temporary app name is Comcoviman Juggle Mail, unreviewed. Until your app set is complete and your app has been reviewed, internal tested, will see a temporary app name while loading your app. This name is automatically generated. No global leaderboard, so you can't flex your 3K points now, but the game runs great. Alright, good. Good. The online leaderboard, I removed that feature. That feature is in the web build. Because we want to access internet for that, and maybe for the Android build, we need to use like the Google Play services for the leaderboards and everything, right? Instead. That's not the quest for today, though. Oh my god, get started setting up your app. While you're setting up the app, the dashboard shows you what you need to do to get your app up and running. This includes recommendation of how to manage, test, and promote your app. Once you have completed the task, come back here to explore what else you can do. Production inactive. Show test tracks. Internal testing is active. Not reviewed. So I'm guessing that you, as an internal tester, can make a review here, right? On the Play Store, maybe. Set up your app. Provide information about your app and set up your listing. Set privacy policy. Add a privacy policy to your store listing to help transparently about how you treat sensitive user and device data. Is it this the required thing? Like, I'm not storing any data, right? Can I just say that there is no thing? What is the required stuff? Production. Edit release. Review and confirm. These are the errors. Your app cannot be published yet. Complete steps listed on the dashboard. Go to dashboard. What are these steps? Is this a step? These are the tasks. So I have to have a privacy policy. Is that true? App access. To review your app, Google Play must be able to access all parts of it. If access to parts of your app is restricted, for example, because they require login credentials, you must provide instructions of how we can gain access. Examples of restricted access include usernames and passwords, two-step verification, location-based access, membership. All functionality in my app is available without any access restriction. Save. Now. Dashboard. Okay, it looks like I do need the privacy policy. Add a privacy policy to your store listing to help provide transparency. Learn more. Adding a privacy policy to your app store helps provide transparency about how you treat sensitive user and device data. The privacy policy must, together with any in-app disclosures, add a privacy policy. Enter the URL, costing the privacy policy online, save your changes. Why is this so hard? Can I just say that I don't have ads? That's what I should do here, right? And then you must declare your app's target age group. By July 20, 2022, you must. But it is 2024. But it is 2024. What do you mean? I already this is already in the past. I'm too late. Whoops. Include a link to privacy policy or include your privacy policy within your app. And add a link to your privacy policy. Policies would be like save games need to access storage. Is this like in free form, like English text? Is it like or what? And where am I supposed to store it? The policy on GitHub. I can store it on GitHub, I guess. Okay, let's do other steps first. That one is weird. No, my app does not contain ads. Save. That one is easy. See? Content rating. Complete the content rating questionnaire to receive official content ratings on your app. Start questionnaire. This will be used to contact you about the content ratings. It can be shared with rating authorities. Alright. Category game. Alright. Alright. Don't spend me spam emails, guys. Violence, blood, or gory images. Does the game contain references of inferences? What is an inference? References to or depictions of violence, blood, or gory images? No. Does the game contain pictures or sounds likely to be scary, horrifying, or disturbing? No. Does the game contain inferences, references, or depictions of sexuality or nudity? No. Simulated gambling, real gambling, or cash payouts? Is juggling gambling? I don't think so, right? No. Does the game contain any potentially offensive language? No. Controlled substance. Does the game contain any reference to the use of drugs, alcohol, or tobacco? No. Rude humor. Bodily functions such as belching, flatulence, or vomiting. When used for humorous purposes. Oh, so that, like, if I release my farting game, then I would say yes here. But for this one, we say no. Does the game natively allow users to interact or exchange content with others through voice communication? No. Does the game share a user's current and precise physical location with other users? No. Does the game allow users to purchase digital goods? No. Does the game contain any swastikas, other Nazi symbols, or propaganda deemed unconstitutional in Germany? No. Does the game contain any content that can substantially erode the national identity of the Republic of Korea by describing anti-national acts or distorting historical facts? No. Does the game contain detailed descriptions of techniques that could be used in criminal offenses? I guess no. Does the game advocate committing acts of terrorism? No. Completed. Next. Dun, 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 dun. 3 plus. 3 plus. Do we agree with this rating? My game can be played for everyone from 3 years old. Like you will answer no for all of these. Well, I think that's what I did, right? All right. Dashboard. Content rating. Oh, wait, hold on. I did not. In progress. Why is it in progress? Next. Next. Oh, I guess I didn't click save here. Save. Not now. Dashboard. Target audience. What are the target age groups of your app? Based on your response, we'll highlight any actions that you may need to take, but the policies you may need to comply with. Make sure you review. What would I say here, actually? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm a grown-up and I made the game for myself, so technically 18 and over. But, like, at the same time, Oh, I can select multiple ones, right? Depending on the countries where your app is available, some of the users in your target audience may be considered children. You must comply with families' policies whenever your app is being used by a child. This includes making sure that any content in your app could be seen by children is appropriate for them. Only displaying ads that are appropriate for children whenever your app is being used by a child. Do I like click all of these, by the way, here for my game? What do you guys think? I don't know. Making sure your app complies with all the applicable laws and regulations related to children. The game is too hard for less than 5. Yeah, I think like the game, like just because the game is hard, it should be like not this, but like, I don't know. Was they actually like, I don't know. I mean, technically nothing prevents them from playing the game, right? The game is not like hard also, right? You can also just like juggle one piece of paper, right? Juggle mail. You can just watch the bike ride. Yeah, you don't like need to juggle. Juggle is like you make the game as difficult for yourself as you want. If you want, you can just do one thing and then you just click on it and then you release it. And you click on it, you release it. You can play the game like this, right? You can like you can just hold it and then throw it into the mailboxes, right? That's the entire game then for you. You can do it like this. You don't need to juggle. 3,000 papers at the same time, right? I don't know. I guess this is like dependent like on who they're going to. I don't know. What does it change actually? Just that like what's going to change if I just keep it 18 and over? Then I don't need to comply with anything, right? It's like it's just going to have like the icon that it's 18 plus on the game page. I don't know. Let's do this. I'm not sure. You have declared your target audience doesn't include children under 13. Google will review your store listing to make sure that it doesn't unintentionally appeal children under 13. Well, can my so they say here like they will review my store listing to make sure that it doesn't unintentionally appeal to children. Will it appeal unintentionally? I don't know. The following question asks if you think the store listing could unintentionally appeal. Could your store listing unintentionally appeal to children? Not designed for children label might be shown next to your app. If Google disagrees with your answer, you won't be able to update your app. Why is this so hard? I don't know. Let's say yes. Maybe it's going to be unintentionally appeal to children. Does it change much for me? It's going to say not designed for children. All right. Not designed for children. Sure. Not designed for children label will be shown next to my app. And right? I think that's fine. News apps. Is your app a news app? No. Can I stop this? Go to publishing overview? Not now. COVID-19 contact tracing and status apps. To help us understand whether your app is COVID contact tracing or status app, select all the statements above that apply to your app. My app is publicly available. COVID tracing app. My app is publicly available. Status app. My app is not a publicly available contact or status app. Not now. Data safety. Help users understand how your app collects and shares their data. To help users better understand an app's privacy and security practices before they download it, we are asking developers to provide information about their app's safety. Select Next for an overview. First, you'll be asked whether your app collects. Let us know whether your app collects or shares any of the required user data types. If it does, you'll be asked some questions. Next, ask some questions. When you're done, review and submit to add to your store listing. Connected means that data is transmitted off the user's device, either to you or third party. Does your app collect or share any of the required user data types? No. My less than 5-year-old nephew just played this, and he's way to be an outlaw now. I mean, I'm not sure what the game is like. Did your nephew like the game? Like, technically, this game was made for being played with a mouse. It's a PC game, but the fact that you can play it on the phone is like cool and all. You can, if you have a big tablet, you can. It doesn't know how to toss the paper. Yeah, I like also like the tutorial there is not very good, I guess, in this game. But so just watch the bike goes. Yeah, there is also like the sun that goes up. We're delivering newspapers during the sunrise in this game. You can watch the sun too. The sky changes color. Right? Additional badges. May be eligible to show additional badges on your store listing. Showing badges on your store listing can help differentiate your app and increase user trust. Independent security review. Help your app independently reviewed against a global security standard. To submit, provide a link to a privacy policy on the privacy policy page. No data collection declared. The developer says the app doesn't collect user data. No data shared with third party. Yes. So how do I make a privacy policy page? How to make privacy policy page for my game that doesn't collect anything. Privacy policy for the app on Google Play that doesn't collect any user data. I wish to publish a simple app that doesn't collect any personal data. Disclaimer, I'm not a lawyer. I recently learned this myself. I have a very simple app that does not collect any personal information. I looked over it and tried a few of the privacy policy generators, but they all seemed like overkill. So I stated it with a simple statement. This application does not collect and store personal data. Then based on this comment, I add another note. If you install this application from Google Play, then Google Play does collect some personal data. Here's the whole thing. And they did store it on GitHub, by the way. So, like, I should just do the same, right? Basically, copy paste the answer from Stack Overflow. That's what we do, right? Easiest way is to just use a private policy generation such as this one. App name, Google Mail, contact information, personally identifiable information you collect. No. App type. Open source. Mobile OS. Android. Policy effective date. Owner type. Individual. Developer name. Could be men. Good links to third-party services, Google Play services. All app privacy policy generated completely free. It makes money. Sponsor. All done. I sit back and choose the type of document you want to generate. Privacy policy. Bim, bam, bam, bam. Markdown. Okay. Privacy policy. Kuviman built the Jugglemail app as an open source app. This service is provided by Kuviman at no cost. I don't know, there is so much information here. Children's privacy. So much text here. Is this all required? Or can I just use whatever this other person did? Acquire has an example of privacy policy of no collection of data. I feel like the bus is not sufficient for an app because while you aren't collecting personal data yourself, you are still getting analytics data from Apple in App Connect. Dun, 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 dun. Copy. I think I'm just going to use this simple one. Privacy policy. There you go. I don't know. I think this should be okay. And to clean this up and like make sure that everything that I did is okay. Some of these files are not required. The key store, I should save that one. Activate Linux. One day I will activate my Linux. This is not the day though. And to make some money first to afford it. Privacy policy. This one. Privacy. Let's see. Push. Which distro am I using? NixOS. NixOS. And the watermark is a joke if it's not obvious. Well, let's see. Apple Mail. Privacy policy. Okay, so here's the link, right? And I just use this link over here, right? In my privacy policy. Any changes you haven't saved will be discarded. Stay. Save as draft. Go to privacy policy. Privacy policy URL. Save. Not now. Can we go back now? Oh my god. Where was I? Where's my dashboard? It's a website. Data safety. Next. I don't collect any data. Privacy policy here. Save. Next. Government apps. Is your app developed on by or on behalf of the government? For example, a national health, city parking, or state licensing app. Select yes and provide proof that the app meets our requirements. You may receive a government label on your store listing. No. Dashboard. Financial features. Select all of the financial features your app provides. This helps us to make sure the right teams review your submission. Banking and loans. No. Payday loans. No. Line of credit. No, 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 no. Mobile money transfer. No. Buy now, pay later. No. Trading. Cryptocurrency. No. Support. No. My app doesn't provide any financial features. Next. At the moment, you are not required to submit any additional documentation of the financial features your app provides. If this changes, we'll let you know. Save. Dashboard. Manage how your app is organized and presented. Select an app category and provide contact details. App or game? Game. Select category. How do I select a category here? I guess edit. Category. What is the category of my game here? It's a juggling game. I guess you can call it an arcade, maybe? Is it an arcade? It's definitely not word or trivia or strategy or sports or simulation or role-playing. Casual. Is it casual or is it arcade? What's the difference? Casual versus arcade. What's the difference between casual and arcade game? This website doesn't open. What's the difference between casual and hyper casual? Casual game boasts more complex gameplay mechanics. I guess this website does not. Anyone knows what's the difference between arcade and casual? Because I thought it's like the same thing. Casual arcade games. There's even like this thing. Arcade games. Arcade games usually require more immediate attention to complete levels. Such games include, but are not limited to, beat-em-up games, down shooters, horizontal shooters, Pac-Man, Pong, Donkey Kong, etc. It may seem casual, but you need to reactively be there to fight your opponents or die. On the other hand, casual games usually make up things like solitaire, Scrabble, other word games, etc. Basically, casual games are meant to be relaxing. You don't have to be focused on the game, and if you want, leave your game while it's still running to do something else. Of course, some developers combine these two genres together. Okay, so I think it's arcade then, right? My game. Dun, 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 dun. Not now. Tags. What is tags? Add up to 5 tags to describe the content and functionality of your app. Tags may affect where your app is displayed on Google Play, and yeah, okay. Search tags. What should be my tags? Is there a juggling tag? Juggling. Is it not the same tags as like? Can I not come up with my own tag? Oh, there's like a limited list of tags, I guess, right? Wrestling, war search, ward, winter sport, tennis, train simulator, tower defense, tabletop survival, stunt driving, sports, social, sniper, slot machine simulation, shooting range, shooter, shoot 'em up, shredding, sandbox, runner. The player character is continuously running through the game world and never stops moving forward. I mean, technically that's true about my game, right? Game controller usually limited to making the character jump, attack, or perform special actions. Rummy. It's not a runner, though. Runner sounds about right. I don't think it is, because, like, I'm not jumping or attacking or, like, changing, like, where I'm running. No, I feel like it should not have the runner tag. Platformer piano, physics-based, bad performance party games. Music, multiplayer online, mini games. I guess mini games. Mini games is a collection of. Oh, mini games is a collection of small and different games contained within a single app. Oh, memory, mathematics, matching, mahjong, logic puzzle. Boom, 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 boom. I think it's going to be no text here. Maybe like arcade. Often have short levels, simple and intuitive control schemes, and rapidly increasing difficulty. They also have frantic addictive gameplay and focus on the user's reflexes, and the games usually feature very little puzzle solving, complex thinking on strategy skills. I think this one might like be applied, but like I already listed my game as the arcade genre. I don't know. Your game is an arcade juggling runner simulator. You do juggle is special actions. Yeah, but it's like too special. The fact that we're moving forward like doesn't really matter much there. The game, I think. Arcade. Store listing contact details. This information is shown to users on Google Play. Is this one required? Am I required to have phone number? No, only email is required. Website. I can make the website to be like my itch page, where they can play the web version of the game, where we have the global leaderboard in addition. Should I have this link there? Should I not? Advertise my app outside of Google Play. Turn off external marketing if you don't want your app to be advertised outside of Google Play. I mean, whatever. Who is going to advertise it? Google? Dashboard. Set up your store listing. Present your app to users on Google Play. Make a great first impression and help users find and engage with your app through your store listing. Add information like your app's name, icon, description, screenshots, and videos to increase the discoverability and drive downloads. App name, Juggle Mail. Short description. Juggle. Juggle Mail. Juggle and deliver some newspapers. Right? Is that the short descriptions? Juggle and deliver some newspapers. What did I have on this game? Before I have this. I think I just copy paste the description from the itch page. Wait, what? Did I not press Control C here? Control C. I definitely did press. Ludum Dare 53 has happened. It's time to deliver the news. Okay. Do we even talk about the Ludum Dare 53 here? Still says it inside the game. It's time to deliver the news. Do that in style while juggling the newspapers for highest score. You get score slowly by doing nothing or by shooting newspapers into mailboxes. Score you get is getting multiplied by the number of newspapers you are juggling. That's the rules. And that's the entire game, right? But the game has been released. It's time to deliver the news. All right. We can just do this, right? This game has been released. That's all the rules. Graphics. Manage your app icons, screenshots, and videos to promote your app on Google Play. Review the content guidelines before uploading new graphic. Thirty-two bit PNG with alpha, 5512 by 512. Do you have the icon already? Well, I used the yeah, I do have the icon, like on my itch page, right? That's what I'm using. This is my icon over here for this game, basically. I'm like, yeah. Android icon. There you go. This is our icon, right? Feature graphic. Close to light, better than Juggle Mail. Is it in front? Hold on, edit theme. Juggle Mail. There you go. Fixed. Fixed. Close to light, better than Extreme Sports. Extreme Sports is cool. I might like I might like I don't know. Like I was thinking which one of the games should I publish first on the Play Store? Like Extreme Sports are also like kind of like, you know, publishable, right? Is the server running here or is it not? Well, no. Server is of course not running though. But yeah, I don't know. I can make it a single player game too, I guess. SSH. System control user restart EES. Alright. In case anyone is wondering what this game is about. This one has multiplayer. And you ride downhill here. I think this also like is already like, I think I already have the touch controls in this one too. Right? Yeah. And then the avalanche comes. And we start from scratch here. Yeah. Feature graphic. What's the feature graphic? Is this a screenshot? What's the feature graphic? Content guidelines. Feature graphic. No, feature graphic is separate thing from the screenshot. What is it? What is feature graphic? Feature graphic are images for highlighting Android apps on the Google Play. While they are not mandatory, they are highly recommended since they are required for featured placement on Google Play. Here is a tutorial. It's this is the required for size. Must be PNG or GPG and 1000 by 500. A video. Add a video by entering YouTube URL. This video must be public or unlisted. Okay, we actually have the video, right? I think I already have a video that I can use. Let me see. What do we have here? Juggle Mail. We have the making of this game. Hi. Let's start. All right. Ludum there. I think so, right? This is how we made the game here. And then we also have Juggle Mail using two hands. There you go. This is if this video. Oh, I guess it shows the each page, but still. This video shows me playing the game on the iOS. And we deploy on Android. Can I just use this video? Even although it shows this link, this thing. What else? There's also this video. Oh, this is me showing off. I think like I think it should be like better if we record something that's like, you know, not as good gameplay. Oh, there's a trailer, 29. Hold on, I made a trailer before too. Maybe this one? Okay, I guess this one is not too bad. I think I could do this one. Feature graphic. This one is actually like phone screenshots. Upload 2 to 8 phone screenshots. Yeah, not a good gameplay, I agree. Juggle Mail. Alright, let me do some screenshots here. Screenshot this. Go back to slow. Ah, my god. Why is it so hard to make a screenshot though? Well done. While playing the game, like, how do you make a screenshot? In the middle. Record the screen. Well, I mean, maybe the screenshots that I have taken here already are going to be good enough. Let's see. These are the screenshots that I made. Like 2 menu screenshots and like an in-game screenshot like this. From the main menu and from when I like finished. Alright, how do I save files from this thing? Save. And then project. Juggle mail. Screenshots. Android. 1. 2. 3. 4. Juggle mail. Screenshots. Android. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's have all of these. Alright. 4 out of 8. Okay, let's can I make this one to be the first one? Alright, we just need a feature graphic. Whatever that means, right? So I need to have this icon. This is 512. And this, the feature graphic should be different. Sprite. Canvas size should be like 1024, right? By 500. Here, okay. Okay, so we do this. Can I take the juggle mail maybe out of here? You know? What if I do... Ah, shit, what did I do? Can I do this? Move this over here. Juggle. And... Ah, shit. Juggle. Mail. What if I do this, you know? Is this good? Android feature PNG. Save. Tablet. 7-inch tablet screenshots. Chromebook screenshots. Is this required to have tablet screenshots? Save. I don't know. I guess this is not required. What's the star here then for? Oh, star is required fields. Ready for review. Dashboard. I don't know. Maybe it's not actually. Set up open test track. Release your app. Test your app with a larger group of testers that you control. You can control access using email address and Google Groups. This is not required, right? Go ahead and publish a release. Select countries and regions. And the countries and regions you want your app to be available. Why don't I just select all of them? Like, why would I make something to be not available, right? Dashboard. Where did my policy tasks go to? Review and confirm the release. Releases. Graph, show summary, version. Countries, supported Android devices. Something. How do I do edit release? App bundles, release name. Release notes. Do I need release notes? One warning. Countries just in case you do something like a gambling game and some countries don't allow them. Yeah, I guess. Save. All right, it's ready to send for review. Is it close to be released? We need Google to review it, I guess, before it actually becomes public. But I don't know. Dashboard. Ready to send for review, it says. Which bar are the drinks on Kuvi? We should make a drinking game so that like we can have parties there, you know. Make a drink like something like that for maybe the next game jam. Well, speaking about next game jams, where is the jams? Acerola jam starts in a day. Last 14 days. Okay. I'm going to be out for a couple days at least. So yeah, not sure. But like it's just 14 days, so like I have time, I guess. At least some of them. What's this shit? Doo, doo, doo. Not virtual, but a real world release, real world party. Nah. Dashboard. Okay, well, I'm ready for review, right? So go to publishing overview, ready to send for review. We can view this on the Google Play. Unreviewed. Where's my icon? What's new? Test build. Huh? Those all unneeded tabs. Yeah. Add an icon, but I did add an icon. There it is. The icon is here, but it's not on the Google Play. I guess because this is the test build for internal testing that we did. Go to publishing overview. Geo-blocking regulation. If you are distributing apps in the EU, see the geo-blocking regulation. If your game includes gambling or casino-style elements, you must provide Google with your Korean Game Rating and Administrative Committee Rating Certificate in order to distribute your app in Korea. Changes ready to send for review. Start full rollout. This, rest of the world. Open testing. In-store listing. Update ads declaration. Select app category. Arcade game. Okay. I think I just clicked the send button here, right? These changes will be sent to Google for review. Reviews are typically completed within 7 days, but may take longer. Managed publishing is off, so these changes will be published automatically as soon as they are approved. I don't know. I feel like I have clicked every single button that there was to click, right? Alright, I clicked the button. We'll see. We get approved, or if they block me and delete my account forever. Alright. So I guess I just should commit my things that I did. Kind of. Let's see. Kotlin, lib. This is me like unpacking the APKs. This one should be discarded. This one should be discarded. Meta-inf, this one should be discarded. Raz, this one discard. This Android screenshots. Android field AAB. This one is not needed, I guess, right? That's my first attempt. This is the cargo toml. Change, all right. Package metadata Android. I guess this is completely unnecessary then. Yeah. Manifest YAML. This one over here. Can I have a... This is how we do the comment in YAML file. To do. Should be handled by... Okay. Feature. Docker APKs file is not needed. AAB file, signed AAB file is not needed. But this is me like figuring out how to do this shit in Docker, right? Okay. Android builds using Docker. Splits, this one is not needed. This one is not needed. Android manifest not needed. APK is not needed. Juggle key store. This one, this is the file that like I need to save somewhere, and like where do I save it? So I wanted to do the Dropbox, I guess. Can I upload the file to Dropbox using their web? Is there an upload button? Create. Upload a file. Oh, there you go. I can't do that. Upload a file that is going to be projects. Where do you guys store your key stores if anyone is doing the like the Android developments and publishing? Where do you store your key stores? Okay, it's done. I'm also going to move it. Move. Okay. Make directory home secret. Move. Move. Toggle key store into the secret. Right. Other files to do. Not needed. Dropbox slash sharing freely to internet slash game secrets slash 2024 junk mail. Junk mail. It's juggle mail, not junk mail. Some random Blake changes. Right. There you go. Nothing else is needed. Juggle junk. Okay. Should I be like reviewing this? Changes in review. Oh my god. These changes are being reviewed. Okay. Do we just refresh this page until we are approved? It says 7 days. And sometimes longer. Might be taking shorter though. Potentially. Right? Push this. Yeah. This is already pushed. Okay. I'm going to need to like figure out how I want this X build thing. Like one of the changes is me setting the theme, right? activity theme. That thing can be like pull requested because other people might also want that, right? To be able to have your game in full screen. Other things that I did was the assets in the manifest, and like I guess yeah. In order for me to work with Cargo Gang, I would like I did for the Cargo APK, to specify the assets on the command line. Though, the source. Struct build env. Is this the one? Name, build target, build directory, cache directory, icon, cargo config, verbose offline. Why is icon here? Isn't this inside the config? Yeah, there's already icon here. Huh? Icon can be specified in 2 places. Yo, Veldek. Welcome back. I have submitted the game for review to Google, so yeah, maybe I will have a. Maybe they will approve me and I will have the game on Play Store soon. Just thinking about like tidying things up that I did here. But like the most important thing that I want, I guess, is not this. Is like if I go to Jugglemail, I want to be able to compile it for Android without going through Docker. That's like the most important thing. Now that I can do it in Docker, I can figure out how to do it without Docker, right? We want xbuild. Cargo run xbuild. Build for Android release like this, right? And we have no such file or directory. Yes, that's because of the rust up. Of course. We once made Chrome extension for internal work usage by all employees. Then Google toughened their requirements and took me weeks to figure out how to properly do everything so that the review process is happy. You know what? I think I'm going to like figure the remaining parts some other time. 6 hours have been spent today, and I just want my app to be approved now. Right. I want to rest. Maybe play some Factorio finally. Am I going to play Factorio today? I'm not sure. It's like 3 p.m. already. I woke up today the same as I did yesterday at 5 a.m. I'm awake for 10 hours already. I'm going to be like tired. Play Factorio while waiting for approval. It's like they say 7 days or maybe even a little more than that is what we should expect. Yeah. Nerdsel is continuing the gift sub they got from an anonymous gifter. Nice. Yay, 7 days at Factorium. I'm going to be away for a couple days. I'm not sure. I don't remember when. It's not tomorrow. I think it's like the day after. I'm going to leave. Then I'm going to be back like in several days. I don't know. Maybe I will be away for that 7 days. Like actually. Alright, but I think this stream is going to be over now, so I'm going to find someone to raid. I'm not sure if I'm going to come back with Factorial later or not. In case anyone is interested, I am streaming on another channel called Scooby Boy. Being a boy and playing some games sometimes there. Alright, let's see. No one streaming. Let's see, maybe anyone who is good at Android. Yeah. Is there any Rust stations? There are. Baby Bog. Sci-fi vampire survivor in Rust, baby.
What else do we need?
Not sure why they have a gopher here.
How do we define this skill? Should be the handle?
Right.
I think the handle.
Sending you off now, guys. See you next time. Work has been done. Bye.